stream. I also just realized that I didn't get the music playing right before the stream, so let me just quickly do that. Get it going. It's a little bit too chill, but you know what? It'll be fine. Maybe I want to change the mood from romantic to something more like funky. Let me do that quickly. So mood, funky, apply. There we go. You know what? Actually, that fits the era of this quite well. So, we are going to be doing the most realistic endurance that has ever existed in BeamNG. We have tire wear. Oh, you know what? Actually, I suppose I should say that this has probably existed elsewhere, but this is like the one that I have only ever seen. It's got tire wear, it's got fuel usage, and it has aerodynamics. This is going to be really fun, at least for me. I love realism, so this is doing it for me. Currently got my car sitting here. It's been a while, as you can see, my tires are at 35 degrees Celsius, which is very cold. There's 1,000 miles of Le Mans with Scintilla GT3 coming up in Beam if you would like to participate. Not a fan of the Scintilla. Welcome, return. Brandon. Warbot Steph, welcome back. Quinobi. Sleep One. K-Cool Turbo. Le Mans 24 hours, 2 liters with tire wear and slipstream. Something like that. Oh, not 2 liter, 2.0. Sorry, my bad. Federal Pursuit Vehicle CNC E32K, Lava Monster, and Trust Me Bro. How's everybody doing? I just swallowed some stuff down the wrong pipe, like 4 minutes before the stream. So my voice is not great. First time watching live? Ah, welcome, Duckface. Dylan Welsh, welcome. Why Pie Who? Anyway, this is the vehicle that we've got today. This is a vehicle made in automation, and I wanted to make it super wide. But as you can see, the collision mesh is not super wide. So we're going to be doing both of those to automation cars today, and we're going to be racing them. Hi, Phil. I have a mod... No. Welcome... Away, Zen. So, this is a pretty cool vehicle. I've not actually done the tire wear yet with this tire mod. So we have a lot of downforce here and a lot of power. And the tires actually don't feel too bad. I'm guessing you get even more traction the warmer they get. So currently they're up to 32 degrees. 33 degrees. Wow, the tire warming takes longer than I expected. Brakes are not very strong. Whoa, hello. Oh dear. Did that doesn't look like it hit the suspension, so I think we're good to keep going with these cold tires. I just want to see what it's like for them to warm up. I wonder if there's actually glassing as an effect in how this works. Because the glassing effect would be like, not only do you have less traction, but you have more chance of sliding sideways, I believe is what it's called, when your tires get too cold. So like your forward traction is still pretty good, but your sideways traction that doesn't work quite as well, because your tires go from cold to instantly searingly burning hot directly underneath the tire, as opposed to like just trying to push off. Because sliding does that to tires. Wherever your tire is contacting at that point in time, like, instantly becomes super hot. But only on the outside. So it'll detach from the other part of the tire, which is why they say that be careful on cold tires, because you can damage them really, really easily. Can you put vanilla wheels on automation cars? You can, but we're not going to be doing that. Since, for the most part, I actually prefer automation wheels because they do have some realistic advantages. Or realistic sorts of behaviors that I prefer. Wait, is that a body kit with boxy fenders on the Steam Workshop? No, this is a custom body that I made as a test bed for this race series. Or not race series, just this one race, which I may revisit in the future. But yeah, so that's what we're doing today. Tires are only still at 42 degrees, so they're not incredibly warm. Look at that turbo lag. That is a lot of turbo lag. If nobody's been able to guess what the race series is yet, allow me to fill you in. Whilst I fill everybody else in, we're gonna have 2 hours of build for this. Where's Discord? There it is. Oh, you guys won't be able to hear these people because it is muted. For you guys. Okay, everybody. Are you ready for this? Here is the rules. It's in the... That was the wrong thing. My bad. Hold on. Hold on. I've done an oops. A lack of skill issue. There you go. These are the rules. So this is Group 5, but it's going to be done a little bit more like IMSA, so expect there to be a lot of high-speed stuff. Quick, take one of your production cars and set it up for a new Group 5 special production cars thing. Set your year to 1976, two-wheel drive, and stick to your given engine placement. So if you go with the front engine, like a front engine car, then go with a front engine car. Probably don't do like mid-engine or rear engine very often because those are very rare. Pick any engine type that suits a realistic engine for said car, and pick a class. You can roleplay that the engine capacity is increased or decreased. Decreasing an engine capacity was actually very realistic. They could shorten the stroke, which would allow them to have a smaller engine capacity. And then you got a table of things in. Now, this gets a little bit complicated. Your engine capacity will dictate everything else. So if you're up to 2,000 cc's, which is 2 liters, you'll have to do conversions for other liter measurements if you want to do that. Meaning that your minimum weight is 735, which means you have to be over that weight. And then your tire width can be anywhere up to 355. So please be careful with that one. This is very easy to make mistakes on. Even I could make mistakes. So if you need help, just ask other people in the voice chat right now, and they will be able to help you out. All right, moving on from that whole category. These regulations are based on real regulations, so don't ask why things are the way they are. No engine quality sliders, lots of straights, so I expect lots of turbo lag. Your maximum RPM is 9,500 RPM. This is for realism reasons, please try to keep it fun. It's not just about winning, so no like 12,000 RPM monsters going like, oh, I could just get more power if I did this. Anyway, the bonnet, the roof, the windows and doors must remain stock. Everything else can be changed, and we'll get to that in a second. Your lift-to-drag ratio, which is explained in the general build and rules page thingy, which is linked at the bottom of this. But yeah, you can visually edit your mesh in Blender, so widening it up, kind of like what I did in stream if you're having a look. This is all edited in post. And then you can also edit your collision mesh to be wider to match that if you so choose. We are going to be running simplified collision physics, so you don't have to worry about hitting other people, but hitting walls will be a little bit problematic. Now, we are going to be running with the fuel mod, which maintains fuel consistency. There will be slipstreaming enabled on this server, and then there's also going to be the tire wear mod. Now, the tire wear one is going to get a little bit tricky, because if you hit the wall and you need to repair, or like reset there on the spot, you're going to get new tires. So you have to do like drive-through penalties whenever you hit the wall and whatnot. All right, everybody good? No turbo rules. Turbos were new. They were not expecting turbos. Good luck. All right. Small engines, lots of turbo lag. So that vehicle you just saw was actually this one here. It's a very simple looking car. It's a little bit GNX-y looking. I like the GNX. If we could just bring it up. Here we go. So this was kind of my idea. I just went with a generic engine. I just made an adjustment to this, to the body, to make the chassis track width wider. So, okay, cool. Well, I'm going to head out with my shoddy health. We'll have to try this build another time. Good luck with it to everyone. Yeah, okay, cool. That was the worst time for you to ever get unhealthy, because this one, when I was making this, sure, I had a little bit of gear in mind for this one, but you were like the most in mind for this. Because I knew you would love this, and I am sorry that you are not healthy enough to join today. You were in mind when I was coming up with this. Anyway, so that's the general idea of what we're doing. I also kept it basic so I could just kind of test this out. But we're going to start anew. With a brand spanker's new body and get all of the things that... Actually, I just realized I'm going to switch over to the moderation chat. So if Gear needs to talk to me, or any of the moderators need to talk to me, they can just pop over. They don't have to jump into chat here. So we actually already have a few things. Let me quickly show you this body. This is made by Gear, my editor and the person I was just talking about. Wow, has that changed? That doesn't look good. That front pillar, that's weird. Anyway, so people can use that one. It's pre-widened for them. I don't want to do that. I want to do something a little bit more unique. He's also got one for a Ford Capri, which would have been pretty cool to have. Let's go with getting rid of wagons. Wait, no, that's the wrong way around. Sedans, hatchbacks are what we want, coupes. All right, that'll do. There we go. I'm not going to go with mid or rear. I want to go with the front engine, which is the most common way of doing this. And I want something like tragically 70s. I could make one out of a French car. Should I do it with like this? Should I make this into a... Oh, Eka, you made it in time. No, I think that's a little too long. A little too big. It's also going to be too heavy, most likely. This is what I already used for the GNX, and I don't know, I just don't want to do that again. I could do it with my Holden body and stretch that out. I really need to rework this. Now that I'm better at Blender and making mods, I should redo that one. Could go like extremely American or Russian sort of looking thing. Could go with a Jaguar type body. I could go, you know what, actually? I think I'm gonna go this. A Group 5 Mitsubishi Cordia looking thing. Oh yeah. Little FYI, the wear mod is not ready for endurances, so grip fall off is incredibly steep. So there is no point in not pitting every 15 minutes. I think that's up to the people to decide. I don't mind if it's not ready. Just the fact that it exists at all is really good. Maybe if there was like a UI sort of thing where we could set it individually for ourselves, that'd be great. Like a wear rate sort of thing. So we could decide. One of the things I realized a while ago is people are willing to spend more time on things than you are sometimes. So this is going to be fiberglass. This is going to be a monocoque and made out of some steel. Front longitudinal. Double wishbone and double wishbone. Now, I think I said no engine quality sliders, but we could do others, right? Okay. Yeah. So we're going to try to make this really light. I think I'm going to go with like 1.6, I think, is where we're going to sit for ourselves. Hopefully this, you know what, that's probably going to highlight for everyone else. So I'm just going to move my cursor out of the way. We're going to go right there, so it's at the top of the page. 1.6 liters. Which means we can go anything up to 1.6, so we don't have to be exactly on. I could go an inline 4. But I think that we're going to go with a downsize inline 6. And I'm going to go with a direct acting overhead cam. A nice little 3-valve, something interesting. And then we're going to pinch this down to bring it down to a 1. Oh, you know what, actually, I like the idea. Hold on. Of having this be like a real inline 6 sort of size, so like something around a 2 liter. I'm going to make this a little bit, like, worse, just for, like, realism sort of ideas. Now, I'm going to go into here, and I'm going to down it to a 1.6. This is the worst way of doing it, because you keep all of the weight still. I think that's a fantastic idea. Then we're going to go with some forged internals, because you may as well go to forged anyway. Harmonic dampener, sure. Cam profile, we'll leave that for now. RPM, we're going to increase that a bit. Aspiration, turbo. Twin turbo. Because turbos at the time were not very good. Did I put a limitation? I don't think I put any limitations on turbo, so we'll leave that as it is. Injection, we have only single point as an option here. Inline 6 is more that era. Yeah, but a lot of 4 cylinders done this. Can I make a Pagani an endurance car? Oh, make a Pagani. What? I'm confused by what you're asking. You can do anything you want to. Configuration personal. No, we're gonna go single because that was very common. Then race. Really? Is that what the? That's not what a mechanical in a race intake looks like. To be honest. We're gonna go with... Did I put a limitation on fuel? I think I just realized I didn't put a fuel limitation on avgas. Good. I would rather you started with a production car because that's basically what everybody ran. What? Oh, you know what? You can use a pre-existing car. Like just, you know, gussy it up for the event. Okay, so what they were just asking then, I'm not sure what just happened then, is they were asking whether they could use a pre-existing car. And I think for this event, you know what? Sure, why not? We're going to go with leaded avgas, which is a very realistic sort of race fuel for the time. We're going to go tubular race and no muffler. This is going to be incredibly loud. And it's already in popping territory. The cars... Oh, we got... lifter failure immediately. Or one or more quality slices causing... That's fine. Engine has a lot of unutilized octane. Okay. Our turbos, sorry, are way too big. So, like, a more realistic size would be somewhere around there. What are we at? Oh, not much. Make that a little bit smaller. And since I know that high speed is very important, I don't actually care about, like, power under the curve. We're going to just keep trying to rev this to get a lot of extra power. This does not want to get a lot of power, apparently. Oh, there we go. That'll help a little bit. Oh, yeah, that cam profile. Loving it. We're running into boost limitations, though. So if we run like a higher cam, we're not going to be able to go as higher in the RPM as well. Like, we're not getting any extra power there. So 238, if we run a lower cam, we're flattening out the curve a little bit. Can we run more boost now? No. Wow, we are really limited at the 1.6 liter range, huh? Alright, so there's a possibility that the way the turbos have been tunable has changed recently. Okay, got a little bit of extra power left in the exhaust. So I think we're going to go with a flatter power band since we can't really get much more power out of this. Oh, okay, no. We can, we just have to make the turbo bigger. Turbo for cars better with lamp oil? What? Rocket Fuel doesn't care about octane rating? That's a thing, yes. So we're getting somewhere around 350 horsepower at the moment. Not as much power as I would have liked, to be honest. Yeah, we're not able to get any more power from the size of our exhaust. I think we might just increase to a bigger engine size. It depends on, you know what? Let's go to the next stage, which is finding out how much weight we're going to have. So, rear-wheel drive. Oh, wait, did I set this to two-wheel drive as well? Oh, I did. Yes, good. Okay. Thank God. A manual reckons our top speed is going to be about 290. That's not much. Let's go with a clutched LSD, some radials. Did I set a tire limitation? No, I did not. Okay, good. How wide can we make this? That looks bad. But you know what? For now, we'll run it and we'll change it later. Oh, wait, hold on. If we're going 1.6, was it? 330 is our maximum tire size anyway. Which we just perfectly reach. Jet fuel is the same. Octane rating is really low, as they just don't need it. More aggressive cam, more brum brum noise. Who cares about idling anyway? You're not gonna... Yeah, I know. There's no problem with idling. What's our... Okay, that's all looking fine. I just realized I probably should have checked to make sure the pistons aren't killing themselves. Vented disc brakes. We're gonna go with some lovely ones up front. Some vented disc, one piston in the rear. We don't need them to be particularly amazing. Fully clad. High quality aero. Get some brake cooling on there, but not a lot. We're going to keep the cooling airflow as it is for now. Nice and light. We're going to go, I think, manual steering. No safety to keep that lightness. Standard, gas monotube, race. Increase the quality. So we're going to go around and fiddle with quality sliders to get the weight of the vehicle down. Increase the brakes, leave the wheels, increase that quality. That's all good. 950 kilos. So 950 kilos, we may as well go up to 3.5 liters, which is pretty big. So if we go to 2 liters, we can go to 735. Because I can't make it any lighter, can I? we're pretty much stuck. We can't... We could go a shorter wheelbase, which was something I was also considering. Yeah, this can't be any lighter, really. Like, it can be a little bit lighter, but not a lot lighter. So let's go with like a 2.4 meter long. And now we're down to 841. And the engine still fits. Good. Wait, what were we at for weight? 841. So we can go up to 2.5. You know what? I think we're gonna undo this, go back up to a 2 liter. If we stick with 2 liter, we can go down to 735. I think we'll just go with that. Engine is knocking. Okay, so now we need to fiddle with the engine. You could also fix the engine thing you did. What? Anyway, what do we got here? Engine is knocking. Okay, we can work with that. 270 kilowatts now. There we go. Now we're getting a lot more power out of this. Does it want a bigger exhaust? No, not really. That's not changing anything either. Okay, it doesn't mind having a bigger intake manifold. A little bit more compression. No, let's run more boost. It doesn't like that at all. What's our maximum RPM? Oh, we're over our maximum RPM here. So we got 2 options. Decrease our RPM. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that'll work. Then our conrod is apparently no good. So too much power going through the conrod, which means we're basically power limited on our... Yeah, so if we go a higher cam profile, we'll lose a little bit of torque, but gain a little bit more power. That's a lot of PSI we're pushing through this engine. That is a lot of PSI. Can we increase our top end there a little bit? No, we can't. How's our conrod? Our conrod is good. Wait. Oh no, our conrod is not limited anymore. Wait, what? Why was it... I'm confused. I made it oopsie-daisy. You know what? That power band is fine. What do you want? Nothing. Compression ratio. We can get more torque, but lose power, but that's fine. Alright, I think we're good. 366, that puts us over 400 horsepower for this little thing. Max cam profile, please. Oh, you know what? I think I'm fine without doing max cam profile. Wait, oh, it's put our tire width back down again. Our top speed now, they reckon, is nearly 400 kilometers an hour. I don't think we're going to be doing that by the end of this. So we're going to be doing the tire width trick, which a lot of people should know about already. If not, they can ask other people how to do this. But generally, the idea is the tires can't be wider than the body. So you could make the body wider, but that looks ugly. Not going to lie. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to go in here. We're going to down the chassis width. So then, look, we got more tire room now. all we have to do is update this. Notice that this is capped out at its maximum at the moment. If we go in and touch this, now this updates and goes, hey, you can go bigger. Did you know that? Is it not allowing me to go wider now? Oh. Is there an... Oh, there we go. Okay. So I think we can go up to... If we're going like a 2-liter... 355. That's a big tire. And we're going to widen this out in a bit as well, so don't worry too much. You know what? I think there's an invisible cap. Oh, this widens differently to the other car. Oh, interesting. Alright. Let's also mess with other things. If we're going for like a race car, what has to stay the same as a default vehicle? Bonnet, boot, roof, and windows. So basically from here all the way over the top to here. Everything else can change. So we can't really do that per se. Oh, we can't even mess with the boot, can we? So the bonnet's going to have to stay fairly standard. The cordial is somewhere around there. This can't go down, unfortunately. There's no lower lip collection as well. So that's going to have to be messed with fixtures. Oh, yeah, actually, that is too short. Think about that, it's fine. This is squidged up. Why is that squidged up? Oh, okay, I did that. How about that? Brian B. Phil, how you doing? I'm doing all right. I need stimulant. I'll come back in a bit. I have a low attention span. Streams just don't... Yeah, that's understandable, bro. Streams are not for everyone. There we go. That looks pretty good. But I think we're actually, like, invisibly capped on tire width. I think, there is limitations you can apply to cars when making the bodies. Yep, I am actually limited here. Alright, so since we're not messing with the body anymore, now we can go and make this as wide as we actually wanted it to be. And I'm thinking we're going to make it about that wide. You don't want cars to be too wide. One, for aerodynamics reasons. But two, the squarer a vehicle gets, the easier it'll spin. So being in a longer car is actually helpful. So I'm thinking kind of about there is where we're going to have this sit. And then we're going to widen it out in Blender. Is it thick enough to grab a handful and splat it on the wall, or is it liquid? I've heard some funny things from my uncle who was a ship... What are you talking... What? Anywho, moving along. Race colors. I do love that sort of color, but I think instead we're going to go with like a paisley color, which is very common. And then we'll make a livery. Me like you. All right. First things first, let's get to working on aero, considering that is going to be probably the most important thing. This will get widened out in Blender as well, just a little bit. There we go. That's starting to look the part a little bit. It looks weird, I know. You know what, actually, hold on. Let's move that out of the way for the time being. I want to try a different one. What will this one look like? This one is curved inwards. You know what? I think that one looks a little bit better. So we're going to scrap you. What the hell? Some sort of weird glitch happening there. There we go. That looks good. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this color, to be honest. Then on the rear, we're going to stick on a rear diffuser. A big chungussy one. Oh, damn it. It's got that glitch where it puts lines through the body. Whatever. That is annoying. Oh, wait, no. It's fixed. Good. It's not doing it anymore. Maybe I will make that body colored. Then, a giant wing. Like, really big. Sudden forklift? Is that what we're calling this? This is gonna be like the Baton Sudden Fork Lift. There we go. Giant wing. We're gonna go something like this, I think. And just make it big. Can't be wider than the car. So I think it goes about there. That mostly works. Let's have a look at our aerodynamics now. And we're going to have to start working on our score. So I'm looking for somewhere around 400 kilos, probably on the rear alone. No, we're going to make our front tires a little bit smaller. Our top speed still very high, but that's probably going to be coming down. You know, actually, let's get an initial judgment on our thing here. Okay. Let's see if I can remember how to do this, because it has been a while. Minus 87. All right. 43 take 87. Yeah, no, that's going to be way too low. All right, let's go ahead and place some invisible wings. These are the ones I like to use because they're just monochromatic. They're very easy. We're going to make a custom color so then we can turn them transparent when we want to. The size of these no longer matter like they used to in BeamNG. We're going to do that, and then we're going to put 3 in the rear, I think. And see what happens now. Downforce at the top speed is too high. That's fine. I was expecting that. We're still not generating enough in the front. So let's move one of these to the front. That's probably going to throw us off kilter. Let's have a look. Oh no, that's looking pretty good. Okay. Now let's do the math again. I closed the calculator. I'm a genius. 113 plus 168 equals. And then I think it's... You know what? I don't actually remember how this goes. Okay. Front downforce plus rear downforce divided by frontal area. Okay. Done that. Now divided by 0.732. 383. And our score that we can go up to is 500. So we can have more downforce or more slipstream ability. Since we're already really good on the slipstream, what's our top speed looking like? 316. Currently, that's less than 200 miles per hour. So we could go We can't go. I was going to say we could go like a better aero, but we're kind of limited on that one. Let's down the cooling just a little bit and see what happens. And then we'll have to test this as well. It's only taken us to 3. Oh, that's given us a worse score. That's more like it. Okay, yeah, you have to do the other equation and then finish it because it had to be in brackets. 387, that actually hasn't helped us much. Okay, what's our top speed at the moment? It reckons 317 is going to be our max. I don't know if this is going to work very well. Every gear change is into turbo lag, so I think we have to do a little bit of modding on the engine to bring that turbo band just a little bit wider, because I don't want to have that problem every single time I change gears. So 366. Immediately into popping territory. Yeah, we've lost a significant amount of power there. This will give us a little bit more of a flatter power band. Damn it. Yeah, this is not helping us. Well, all we've done is just lose power. God damn it. I think that's going to be a little bit more usable. Okay, yep, that is actually a lot more usable. Our top speed, though, is only 312. We have lost a bit of top speed. We can, however, run more aero, so let's just do that. Though, I probably want more top speed, to be honest. Top speed is going to be very important here. There we go. Okay. Our score should be fine. Our top speed is not great. You know what? It's mostly fine. It's a fairly realistic top speed number. I think actually, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna run less downforce. Okay, what's that looking like on our score here? 144 plus 92.8 equals divide by 0.668. 350. Okay, our score is good, and our top speed is now up to 320. I think that is good. This now can get painted or transition to an invisible paint, so that's all good. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. You know what we can do? I just realized, because I'm an idiot. I completely forgot how wings work, because I am dumb. We're actually going to create more of these. So, I completely forgot how wings worked. I'm so dumb. Now we can run less angle and still get the same amount of downforce. Which will give us a higher score. Completely forgot, I'm so dumb. That's gone too far. And now, there we go. Now our score is 205 plus 259 equals divided by 0.77. Now our score is too high, but we can bring that back down by increasing cooling on the engine, which is something I'm pretty sure we need to do. 205, 259 is still correct. Divide that by 0.88822. 520, our score is going well. Let's give ourselves more brake cooling and increase the cooling airflow. 205, 259, still good. Divided by 0.862. 505. Our score is looking pretty good now. Completely forgot how to run aero. I am so dumb. Now divide that by 0.875. 501. And with one more notch, we are within regulation. Now, our top speed has come down considerably. You know what? Let's run less aero. Getting all technical here. Oh, if anybody hasn't seen my IRL channel, go check that out. There is a video that I put up yesterday. Okay. 153 divided by 203. That's wrong. A 153 plus 203 divided by 0.791. Hey, we're within score, which means we can run less drag if we want. Divided by 7.751. Our score has worsened. It's because I did it wrong. Equals divided by 0.751. There we go. 471, we're still within range. Okay, we're getting pretty close now. Our top speed has gone up to 310. We're still getting a lot of downforce though. How do I do this? That's all looking good. That's not going to change at all. Okay, I think we're fine there. 1553 plus 203 equals divided by 0.724. 491. We're very close to the score again, and our top speed is 312. Good enough. That is just shy of 200 miles per hour. Like, that is within spitting distance. Now, let's make it look pretty. How heavy do I have to be for 1.5k horsepower? That's not a limitation. The limitation is based upon engine capacity. Let's go with headlights. I'm going to say that this thing was built with pop-ups, considering it was made by Bertone, but this is going to be now changed into regular headlights. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That looks nice. Let's go ahead and change this all to some shinier materials on the inside there. I don't know why that's set up the way it is. Those don't need to exist. Wait. Oh, that's all of them together. Alright. That doesn't need to be a light. That doesn't need to be light. Only that one. Actually, you know what? We'll do it that way. So we still have headlights if we need them, so. Yeah, that looks good. Let's go ahead and start making our grill section. So we're going to run this grill in 2 sections, I think. It's not going to be an exact Mitsubishi Cordia sort of look. It's going to be just kind of similar. So first to start with, I think we're going to run one of these. And since we're not in the age of chrome anymore, that looks good. Then we're going to grab one of these. And plop it there. I like the look. We don't need indicators because this is a race car. Fully converted basically to carbon fibre. Door handles. You know what, we'll keep the one with locks. Why not? It's very indicative of the time. Because reflections cause performance drops in BeamNG, I'm going to drop that down to a steel instead. Then the rear tail lights. I want to go, once again, with the same what we got on the headlights. Something like this. Thinking right there. And then it's going to be switched to plastic. More plastic. More plastic. Even more plastic. As this becomes the plastic mobile. Then, these are going to get switched to taillights. We should have options. There we go. That's what we wanted. This. So it's red for brake lights. This one can also be the same thing. Ah, yeah, you know what? That one's a little bit better. The glass will also be changed to a red color. Actually, that's probably a better way of doing it. Why did I do it the hard way? You know what? You're just going to be chrome or steel or something. Do we have just steel? There we go, steel. Oh, you know what? That does show up around there. Do we have plastic? No, we don't have plastic. Alright, let's go with the glossy plastic instead. I don't like the rim there not being plastic. And then this one is also going to be brake light as well. I don't remember which one I set it to though. First of the brake lights. Okay. What do we think? I'm thinking we shrink them up a little bit so then they just kind of fit between the wing and the boot crease. There we go. Let's go ahead and also change the tires. I just realized that those are not acceptable. Unacceptable! There we go. Nice. Nice. Next is wheel choice. So, what did Group 5 cars look like? Let's go 1979, considering that it started in 1976, so we'll give them a little bit of time to start having a look. Are those turbofans? No, I think they're just... Oh, you know what? That's a lot of motion blur. Those look like a very chunky mag wheel. Okay. And very flat, with a lug nut. You should make an entry ignition engine? What? I'm not sure what that means. That's supposed to be 15% more efficient than a T4. I don't know what that means. So we're going to go with big, chunky wheels. Here we go. Classics. We could go that. I think that would almost fit. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a center lug, and I do want a center lug. Those also fit the genre. These fit, kind of, but they're a little bit more F1 than anything else. This has some cool ones. But no center locks. Alright, well, let's have a look through the mod wheels then, see if we can't find something that fits the feeling here. Got some stuff in here. I wish these were categorized better, to be honest. Mag wheels were the brand spanking new tech. Every team had to run them. No. Like that with a center lock would also look well. Look good. Fit the part? Yeah, fit the part. Oh. That's looking pretty schmick. So that's there. It does look a little bit too bland. They still did have a little bit of pizzazz back then. Nah. There's a good wheel here. Unfortunately. Oh, actually, there's two. There's one that actually looks the part. I saw it. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, there we go. They're like a diesel 2-stroke and petrol 4-stroke all in one. Oh, okay. But that, yeah, can't do that here. Let's go ahead and start painting these. For the most part, plastic. I'm gonna go with a very bumpy sort of material. Not very rough. Then we're gonna give it like a two-tone. So since a gold look was also very popular back in the day, I'm gonna go with something a little bit golden. Now, I don't like the fact that the wheel goes in so much, but you know what? It'll be fine. Can we paint just the... Yeah, we can. That may as well just be an aluminium color. This is good. I think we're mostly done. We'll go with a single windshield, and then we'll put a exhaust on. A single windshield? Single windshield wiper. Yep, there we go. Does that work the entire way around? Close enough. I joined late, so it's like 80s based. 1976. I was about to say as it says in the corner, but then I realized my face cam is over that. This is early Group 5 with cars. What are we going for here? I want to put patchwork over the middle here. And then that will be plastic. Das is good. I like that. I think we're gonna change the color. I'm once again not happy with this. You know what? Just a little bit off-white does look a lot better. Then we're going to paint this over in Blender. I think we're mostly good here. We're gonna put a little bit of hood detail on. This is way too bright. I can barely see any details on here. We also haven't put an exhaust on. Let's go do that. Big, fat, straight. Actually, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Where are the exhausts going from here? Do they... That's a Porsche, or it would have to exit from the rear. Capri rear. Where do we have exhaust coming out? Nowhere. That's a disappointment. Does it come out the side, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Looks like actually maybe the... No, that is the turbo. Yeah, okay. I don't know where the exhaust comes from. That guy's using his old car. I wanted him to start with a production car. I suppose you can't always win. Alright. Let's go test this out. What are we getting for a lap time? I'm hoping that we're less than 2 minutes. Oh! Oh, come on. We're exactamundo on 2 minutes here. All comes out the side like most Group 5s. Oh, okay. Well, let's do that then. You, back to steel. And we're going to 3D place you. Where? The exhaust is on this side, so we'll keep it on this side. Oh, you know what? We haven't done the interior as well, so we're going to deal with that as well. Alright, that's looking good. Interior. What the hell? Is this a mod body? No, this is a default body from Automation Devs. Really, guys? That's weird. Nope, we can't change that. Why is that? There's not even body around here. How do they stuff that up? Duck face, yes. What are we talking about now? Let's do something new with the exhaust. Out of the roof. It'll double as a cabin heater. Now we're good. It is actually very cold in here. I'm going to go get some slippers. I'll be back in a minute. Got me slippers. And you know what? Just for good measure, I'm going to turn my heater on for a couple of minutes. I also just realized I didn't do what I always do on Bertone hoods, which is to stick one of these on. There we go. Ugg boots are not fashionable anymore, and weren't ever, even when they came out, but that's like a 2005 thing. Interior. Let's start with the dashboard, since that'll be nice and simple. We're gonna go with default dash, considering that this thing would have a default race dash. Which one? There we go. If you have a look at a lot of cars have dashes very similar to this. So this is always like my default dash choice. And then we'll make it all out of like... I'm thinking black cloth. Black cloth and leather were very common for these sorts of things. Steering wheel will be leather. Plastic. Non-existent. Along with the brass key. We don't need a key in this vehicle. That's looking fairly good. Lines up for the most part. Oh. There. Now let's get the dash filler in there. That'll do. Now we will put in some basic door cards. So there are door cards in this game by default, and if you scroll all the way down, there's race door cards, which are basically just blanks. Actually, hold on. Since we're not using any cutouts on the side here, let me go with steel. This won't be interfering with anything. You can also be steel. It's looking good. That's good. All right. That's actually quite easy to work with, huh? That's usually no good, so you end up with things like this sometimes. Yep, still doing it. Frick. You know what? We can edit that in Blender. For now, that does a good enough job. Don't need to make the chassis tunnel any smaller like we normally do. Let's put in a roll cagey. Yep, that's not the full roll cage. Is that the full roll cage? I believe it is. We'll just make it out of steel. That's looking passable. We're going to leave the back very open, considering that that's normally how these sorts of things would look anyway in a race car. Instead, we're going to cover it up a little bit with some... I think we'll just grab blank parcel shelf stuff and just go like that. What that'll do is cover up the insides of the taillights, which is usually an issue. And that can just stay a generic plastic. That's all acceptable. Now to put a race seat in. I like the idea of going with like an incredibly uncomfortable steel race seat. I think I could put in some like rudimentary, at best, padding. Now, is that lined up? No, that is not lined up. There we go. Das is good. Nah, I think we're good. Man, the wing keeps grabbing my attention. Looks so out of place. Does it? Should I make it bigger? Now, the body is going to be widened up, so we'll make it look a little bit more in place. What do they normally look like? Just a flat plane. We had other ones to look at. 1979. That one doesn't even have one. That is a wild car. I don't think I've ever seen this before, to be honest. Very basic wing. The Lancia has pretty cool inbuilt sort of look. Okay, yep, you know what? We're gonna go with a large single element wing instead. What large single elements do we have? You know what? I do like this one. This one does just kind of fit the theme. And this is the one I used on, like, the test vehicle that you guys saw at the beginning of the stream. How big can it go? Can't actually go that high. So it has to be lower than the roof line. I don't like how much of an angle it's at. It rakes back way too far. You know what? I think it's fine. What is this song? Every time I hear it, I'm like, this song is weird, but I love it. Did I? Ah. No, that is the right color. Let's put some decals on, and we'll deal with the rest in a bit. Let's grab this. We're gonna go with just some black writing I think will fit well. Some Dunlap. Yeah, that looks good. We have been going for 1 hour on the build, so we have 1 hour still to go, which means we have a lot of time to do some modding. What have you done? I've done a lap. Haha! There we go. Then under this, we'll stick... Actually, you know what? We won't do that one. We'll do this one. Similar, but different. It's a bit jank, but it'll do. Rest of the decals will be done later. What else we got here? Some of them have vents, some of them don't have vents on the lower part. I think we're going to go with the no vent look just to keep this a little bit simpler. Oh, I see the side exhaust now. Ah. Anywho, I think we're done with the looks for now. Since we always have a little bit more top speed than what automation says, I think that looks good there. I think we're going to mess with things a little bit. So I don't want quite so much front camber. That is going to cause us issues in the future. Is this a preset to race? This doesn't seem like a preset for race. Let's redo that. We are going to want a lot of traction on the rear tires. Braking is going to be kind of important, but not that important. Downforce to top speed is too high, so let's increase our... That's dampener, whoops. Increase our spring rates a little bit. And what we're doing is looking to keep these higher, but even. We don't want to go too high because having really super stiff dampeners will cause them to break. Okay, they're fairly even now. With our dampeners are not too hard. Are not going to need to be too hard, so I think we're fine on that front. Yeah, that looks fairly good. We might go a little bit stiffer. Downforce at top speed is too high. And let's just go a little bit more. Now that these are kind of going off graph, we're now looking at these ones to keep these even here. There we go. That's looking fairly good. I think we're just going to down the front tire width a little bit. There we go. Now, our aerodynamics is all going to be stuffed up. So we're going to balance this around a little bit. And then double check our aero score. There we go. Okay. Our new aero score. I've closed the calculator again. 203 plus 197 equals divided by 0.738. Okay, so our aero score is too good. What's our gearing looking like? Yeah. So we want less aero. Okay. That almost gets us within range. What's our gearing looking like? Our gearing is looking fine. Let's drop this down one more notch each. Okay, that's all good. We have very even aero as well, by the way. That is uncommon. Okay, we are within range by 0.72, basically. Our top speed now, 316. It's gone up like 4-ish kilometers an hour, I think. Theoretical top speed, that is, by the way. Our actual top speed is about 214. So our time was 2 minutes 0.76. It's probably going to be worse because automation track is very handling based, especially a few corners which are off camber. So this is probably going to be a little bit slower here. 2 minutes 0.76. Yeah, we're about a second slower here. Hard to refresh Discord due to a bug? Oh, what? 4 in the morning and you're still awake? I'm guessing then you're from, like, London Angoland area. We're going to have this unpacked, so we can immediately go to work on Blender if we want to. You're right, I should probably actually put the race screen in, so I'm going to re-export this again. Are you keen for the automation update, Phil? Is it coming anytime soon? I haven't seen it. Even though the race screen isn't actually realistic, it's helpful to have. Thank you for reminding me about it. I usually like to keep things as realistic as possible, but this is actually like a fairly important thing for what we're going for. If I was going for like an actual vintage race and we were spending a lot of time making these cars, I would totally do this better. Oh, sorry, not do this. And I would do some like actual props for gauges and whatnot. But this is like a 2-hour building race. For the most part, this is realistic. That'll do. How's my day going? Mostly just started, to be honest. I've been streaming now for a little bit over an hour, like an hour and a half, and it's not even midday yet. All sleeping in Turkey? What? Alright. Now this car, not done. There is still some more work to be done on it, so keep that in mind. But we're just going to test it out. We're going to be using our controller, which, if you haven't seen my video on my thoughts and opinions on this wheel, maybe do it. But the fact that I'm still using it should be a bit of a tell. Let's go with Spa Franklin Shops, I reckon, for a bit of a test bed. My car scares me. About to export. Ekai, can I ask how much engine capacity you have? Did I say capacity? I'm not doing well today, apparently. The Thrustmaster controller? Yeah. Oh, that turbo lag is intense. Alright, what's our handling like? Oh, twitchy. But you know, controllable. If I was in my sim rig, which I will be for the race, that's not so bad. Our top speed, though? Not very high. Was that just because we weren't manually controlling our gears? I think it's because it wanted to be in a different gear. Okay, there we go. Revving it out in 4th gear, bringing it into 5th. I think the gearing could be done with a bit shorter gearing. But we are getting very close to our top speed, so it's not too bad. Oh, the turbo lag is intense. Now, that is actually something that they used to talk about. Like, they were saying how you would brake, go into a corner, But, like, at corner entry, you would have to start pressing on the accelerator to, oh. Did I not tune up? I may not have tuned the brake balance. Yeah, you would have to start accelerating before you, like, get to mid-corner, just so then the turbo boost would be kicking in as you're exiting. Yeah, alright, I think my rear brakes are a little too powerful as well, so I should tune that a little bit. Okay, I think we're good. We're gonna down the gear ratios a smidge. And then we're gonna work in Blender. Your car is jiggly? You're going with a 3-liter? Oh, damn! Why is your car so heavy? You know it's only engine quality sliders, right? You can have body sliders. Your collision mesh is bathtub shaped? Weird. It hasn't reverted the wheels. Good. Downforce to top speed is too high. That is not in BeamNG. Ah, yes. There we go. I forgot to fiddle with this. That is problematic. That is very problematic. So what's going to happen is with this braking style, it's going to oversteer at high speed and then understeer at low speed, which I wanted it to be inverse. I don't understand how this works, considering that they both have, like, almost identical aero curves. Damn, bro, that is a very heavy car. How come you're not able to get it lighter? Let's bring this down a smidge, since reaching that top speed is a problem. You know what? Screw it. I'm also going to tell everybody what map we're using. Hey, guys. Just letting you know, the map we're using is the Daytona 24-hour layout on the Motorsport Playground. Good luck. Everyone's talking all at the same time. I couldn't tell what they were saying. This is all looking fine. That's all looking good. Don't repack. Wait, what was we did the gearing, and we did the brakes, so I think we're good for now. Wait, you put 100 kilos on an engine from 1 liter? What? That's excessive. No, they're all on the same scale, the braking graph. If we have a look here, it's all force in Newton meters. It's how much the tire grip can take is the dotted line. What was the other thing I was going to have a quick look at before I go? Oh, yes, driving aids. Unfortunately, there is no anti-lock brakes. More rear downforce, then that would cause us to understeer. It's a tricky balancing act you have. All right, let's go to Blender. Let's open up our thing. Okay. Control I, H. We're just going to be working on this. First thing to do, select all by trait, loose geometry. Now, we're going to... Oh, you know what? Good, we don't need you. We're going to... You know what, actually, we're also going to get rid of the interior. So that doesn't interfere. Same with this. Is that everything gone that we don't want to interfere? Good. There we go, much cleaner. What is this? Oh, that's hood stuff. Yep, that's going to be the entire body, isn't it? I know it. What we can do is just select you and hide you as well. Okay. Okay, so where's the bulge line? I think the bulge line is going to be this body line here. So let's just That's annoying. This is not joined here. That is two different vertices in one point. Whatever, it'll do. Damn it, headlights are now also an issue. Good, now they're gone. There we go. Making our jobs a little bit easier, step by step. I might sound like a dumbass, but can those lines on the Blender render be copied and pasted onto the JBeam editor to use as... What? Not sure what you're asking. We're also going to be grabbing the side skirt a little bit. We'll do that in a minute. Yeah, we will grab a little bit more here. One more rung, I think. How do we go with this? I think we're not going to grab that for now, and we'll deal with that in a bit. Deselect that since we don't need you selected. What's that? No, we don't want you selected either. And we don't want you selected. Alright, what does this look like? That's looking fairly good. We can probably cut this open as well. Now let's go ahead and select these bits. That's looking good. We may change the direction of this triangle, but that'll come in a minute. Now let's deselect all of the interior stuff since we don't need that or want that selected. Now, SX. That's working. We might also flatten it out just a little bit. Oh, you know what? Individual origins. What is that going to do? Yeah, that is going to mess things up. All right, we can't do that. I think that's good. Do we want to bring out the width of the front, though, a little bit? I think we will. So now, we are going to grab all of this, including this front splitter, which I said I wasn't going to grab. Yeah, we'll grab that. Now, what does that look like when it gets stretched out? You know what, actually. We'll also grab this. Yeah. Except, we're going to lose that one. No, actually, that does need to stay. I just saw the geometry there. All right, F4, export, back to where it came from. Let's make sure this is lined up now in BeamNG. You have a bit of car on your wide body? Maybe. Motorsport. Playground. I can never tell which one is which, so let's just go with Hotel Default. Will that take us to the normal map? It's warm in here now. Let's turn that heater off. Reinsert my foot into the slippy slips. How do you like the Steam redesign? Oh, I hate it. Do you know what I hate most? Is whenever I open up something in Steam, I'm like, oh, look, a notification. Because green used to be the notification color. But now, for no goddamn reason, it's that. That one thing, I mean, I'll get used to it, but that one thing I hate. The rest of it, it looks a bit cluttered. I don't know why, but this just looks more cluttered up here. Even though the font is nicer, it just looks a bit cluttered. But that's just my opinion. You know what? We went a little bit wide. All right, let's bring that back in. Just a smidgen too wide. Oh, refreshes. Oh. Oh, no. I just noticed that, the front is narrower than the rear. So this is going to take a little bit of extra work now. I think I've made an oopsie. So let's start by deselecting the rear to this point. Actually, you know what? Let's do it to this point to make my life a little bit easier. You know what? That almost looks intentional. Let's just get this lined up first, then we'll see what where our cards lay. Wow, refreshing on this map takes ages. You know what? That is not acceptable. Actually, that's a little bit too wide. Okay, that's a lot more acceptable. I think we're gonna start by deleting these edges. Then we're gonna grab this. You son of a... yeah, you're gonna feel like that, are you? Okay, I see. Yep. You just had to do it, didn't you? There we go. How does that look? Problematic. Because we also have the inside of the door line here, which we want to move out now. Because for some reason, this door line was set up super weird. You know what only needs to be talked about there, I reckon. Yeah, okay, that works. That was wrong. We are going to move also just this one. Now it looks like it's meant to be there. Do we do the same on the rear here? I think we might do it with... Nah, that's too much of it. I think one opening area is enough. Federal pursuit vehicle, or did you think I was... What? Anyway. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys are all nuts. I swear to God. Oh, that didn't move this here. I did this wrong, apparently. There. I don't like the fact that this is also not flat, so let's grab these faces. M by distance. What do they look like now? Yeah, no good. Shade smooth. Much better. Not perfect, but much better. Alright, next is collision meshu. Love how the car is turning out, Phil. Thank you. There we go. Let's do a little bit of cleaning up here. Alright, mesh. We're going to want to move 27, 59, 55, and 23 at the very least. So let's get to work. We'll start with 27. You know what? We're going to measure this out a little bit. We reckon this has come out About 17 centimeters. So let's add 1.7, which will basically take this up to 1. God, refreshing on this map takes too long. That looks good. Okay. Same now to 59. You know, actually, hold on. I reckon I can do this. How many are there? Oh, no, just the one? Okay. $55. Then 23. Already did 23. Better. Okay. On the rear, we're a little bit wider again. So let's see. I'm going to guess we widen this out by about 20 centimeters. That's a very wide body, if anybody doesn't know. 20 centimeters is massive. A43. How many of these do we have? Ah, there's a few. Okay. A43 will take us to 1 point. Becomes... Oh, you know what? Let's just go to 05. Now, this should make us a little bit slower, I think, with the way in which aero works. I can't remember exactly. I've suddenly done it to those two. Okay, A39. That's going to go to, you know what? The same width. You've switched to a 4-liter V8. That's a lot of power. How much do we weigh? 829? We are good. Do we do the skirting board as well? 19 and 15? Yeah, let's do that. You know what, actually, that doesn't matter. We're all done there. Let's go now to making the livery. So, you delete. You delete. Okay, and I hide all of that. We're gonna work just on this. Oh, you know what? First, we're going to... Is there a way to change an orientation of a triangle? Let's go with first, dissolve edge. Then we're gonna cut from... You know what? Actually, let's cut the other way. Damn it. There we go. Which one is it that's a problem? It's this one. Dissolve edge. Damn it. Okay. That's not great. I think I also want to change this one. Do I? You know what? It's fine. Four-digit and horsepower? God damn it. I was hoping that people wouldn't just be like, oh, let's just go the biggest thing. Maybe I should change the map. Because I think everyone's, like, now meta-ing how it works. And I didn't want that to happen. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a simple template for a livery. So we're going to go with a stripe, and we could go a little bit Marlboro-esque. You know what? That resolution's fine. So, new layer. This one is going to be like that. And then we're going to have that painted in, let's go red. Then I'm going to grab selection tool. There we go. Now look. Merge, selected, duplicate on the Y-axis for scale, minus. Perfect. Now, I'm going to clean this up. That was a mistake. Sweet. Okay, file, export, PNG. We're gonna avoid putting it in the wrong place. Let's just stick it in here for now. Image 1. Blender. Texture painting. New image. Base color. Let's go with 4096. This is going to be fairly off-white. Somewhere around there. Let's grab our stencil. There we go. Why can't I move it? Have I forgotten how to use stencils? Oh, it's on the wrong material. God damn it. No, that is on the right material. Why can't I move the... Oh, I had to hold buttons. Why is it also, like, nearly black here? Some weird stuff is happening. What the flip? Ah, I had it on the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. No, that was wrong. I think that'll look good. That looks terrible. Add is no good. Mix. There we go. I'm doing all the wrong... There we go. Is that lined up? That's pretty good. It'll do. It's not going to paint the front, is it? No, good. Wait, did it? No, it didn't. Good. Alright. Now... yeah, that'll do. Can we have a different fall off? What do we do this fall off? Hard. There we go. We're getting cheeky with it, apparently, guys. There we go. There's a little bit of overpaint, which we're going to have to fiddle with. So let's get rid of the stencil. Let's grab the eyedropper tool for the paintbrush. Plop it there. And we're just going to clean this up a bit. There's, yeah, a bit of an issue here. How's that look on that side? Let's bring that stencil back. Does it want to make it darker now? Working in Blender is problematic. I really should be using a better program, to be honest. You know what, actually? We can then just cheat this back end, since it doesn't matter anyway. Good. Okay. This is all looking fine. Damn fine. Okay. Material editor. What was it? This was material 1. Base color map. It's gonna... Oh, wait. You know what? We didn't save this. This has to be dot color, no matter what. Compression is fine. All of that's fine. Save image. That's weird. Alright. That is looking mostly fine, except just a little bit too shiny. We'll deal with that in a bit. Next, we're gonna look at our other doodads. So, for instance, this underside here is 34. Just gonna copy you. Does that... That should have unwrapped properly. Why did that not on... There we go. The right UV layer now. I'm dumb. Next is you. You are 46. Let's see if that'll work. Probably not. Let's give it a try. Yep, as I thought, that doesn't work. Kind of gives us a cool detail, though. And it is one-sided as well. You know what? We're fine to not have that. Front lip. 21. There we go. That's got its paint job. You heading out? Gonna go to sleep? Yeah, I can understand that depending on your time zones. That's a problem. That's not what I wanted. Blender. Yeah. You know what? It's fine. We're rushing it out. We're basically out of time anyway, so this is all good. Let's go ahead, save this. Let's grab our material. So if we go exit, vehicle config, open up this. There we go. We got our materials file here now. Drop you in there. Replace that. And that is our vehicle. So Film 96, will this be a mod? I can put it up in the repository if you want. For now, though, I think we're good to go start getting the racing going. It's not perfect here either. It's good enough. And the way that I did it also meant that it doesn't have like lots and lots of meshes, which is usually an issue. Let's go quickly F11 here. Let's do one more little thing I want to try out. Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do about that. All right. Oh, the camera placement is wrong. So, you know what? We're going to quickly edit that. Tuning. Camera offset on the X position. Let's go 0.5 meter. That was the wrong way. Almost right. Oh, actually, hold on. I don't know what this alignment's going to be. Oh, wow, that was perfect. Let's also drop the camera down just a smidge so I can see over the steering wheel. We're not going to animate the steering wheel. We don't have the time for it. .7 centimeters. You know what? I think that's good. What's our RPM gauge look like? We can't actually see it at all. So let's undo that and instead make our camera just a smidge taller. You know what? That hasn't worked. It's fine. Control W, save and load. U, overwrite. Then, we're going to grab you two, stick you in here, and it will replace those. So now, when I load my car in, it'll have that default load. I haven't actually tested this car at all on this track as well. So we're going to get the server up and running now. Pencils down. If you could... Cool. If you could start submitting the cars, Gear, do you want to set that up? What? Did you want to make one? Oh, could you not do that? Oh, hold on.
Crouched at the starting line. Engines pumping.
Oh no! Don't copyright strike me, please. That was a mistake. You can't? Oh, you can. Okay, good. All right, you set that up. I'll give you my car. I've just got to pack it up. Good. Yep, I'll probably download the cars and put them into your thing as well if you want to join to the server a little bit quicker. Alright, that's uploading. Alright, Gear, let me know when the server is ready. Alright. You should be analog gauges. I know, but we already ran out of time. Setting up gauges takes a lot of time. It's not a problem, it's a design feature. You know what, actually? I can take this mod now, and I can just give it to you guys in the description of the stream. If you guys are not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe whilst we go set up our rig. Stream will be lagging out a little bit whilst I'm uploading the mod. I'm gonna be out of focus, but you know what? It's fine. I can't be bothered trying to fettle with that. You gonna go to sleep now, stupid lad? Alright. Thank you for being here. Hopefully that's not taking up any of the screen. You should definitely look into a entry ignition engine for a video. Sure, but I don't know how I would use it. Good. Looks like the steering is working. Cables wrapped up everywhere. It's been a while since I've used this rig. Oh, apparently we're off. Which way is to the truck? I think this is. You know what? This music is too loud. We're done with it. Audio. Oh, we get a lot of feedback from the steering wheel that we shouldn't be getting. Oh, a lot of janky feedback. I can't... Where even am I going? Is this right? I don't think we're in the right area. Where are we? Yeah, we were a little bit over. All right. We have to be very careful about turbo lag and oversteer. I think I went on the wrong part of the track. Yeah, this is a pit exit, whatever. Oh, fairly controllable power on, so that's good. That's the advantage of being a wider vehicle, is the distribution of power is a little bit wider. I never did check if we overheat. That! Come on. There. I might have to turn force feedback off because this is too wobbly. Also, stupid Logitech wheels, for some reason, you have to put them lock to lock every single time you turn them on. Otherwise, it'll be like, wait, hold on, did you just go further than what we thought? We're gonna now off-center your steering wheel. It's really annoying. But with the new price drops of Fanatec, and even with Moza wheels, Fanatec just... There's no point to buying Fanatec ever again. Even Thrustmaster. Like, Thrustmaster is no longer there as well. There! So, what is our top speed? .308? 320 is 200 miles per hour. Oh, near enough. I don't know if there's like a decimal point there. We are not overheating, so that's good. Our brakes at high speed are acceptable. Yeah, that turbo lag. Did you see that? I floored it and just nothing. Oh, I can floor it through here. That's good. But I want to be fairly straight before reaching here. I may put a little bit of... you know what? I don't want tow in. You know what? I probably should have gone on more high-speed tune, but I didn't give myself enough time. I was going to say that we could also decrease our thing. Whoa, hello. That's a wall. Our gearing to get that little bit extra top speed. But the power drop-off might be too much of a problem. Oh. That time we struggled a little bit. I'm probably going to show up, end up last because of how overly powered some people's vehicles are going to be. I know I've made a mistake. I told people the map, and then they just went, you know what? Okay, max power because it's a big oval circuit. I knew people would metagame. Like Echo Min is already like, oh, I've just made myself a 15,000 liter V8. Which does not fit the theme of Group 5 at all. So maybe I will switch it over to Spa. Or maybe Le Mans, we just don't do the chicanes. Oh, that turbo flutter. That's weird. Oh, I haven't been doing the bus stop. Yeah, we got to do the bus stop. Ah! I don't know, did they do the bus stop back then? I'm not sure. You do have a lot of drag. That doesn't matter, you got the power to overcome it. Oh, touched the wall. Steering is fine though. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Our steering is a little bit pooped up. Do I flat? I think I might flat shift. Flat shifting was something that was developed around this time to keep the turbo boost up. But as we've noticed, you can't really do it when powering out of a corner. Just at every other time instead. And that will help us out. Now, I do not suggest flat shifting in a road car when driving on the road. But for a car like this, you're probably going to want it. I'm still not flat shifting, I keep forgetting. It's kind of like that, one F1 fan car that I did. With the having to flat shift there now. I'm getting used to that idea. Oh, somebody's gone over to my Twitch. I keep forgetting to turn that off. They're getting the braking point for this on turn 1 here. Really difficult. Ooh, okay. Alright, getting used to flat shifting. Powering it through there in the banana. Oh, didn't want to flat shift there. Okay. Exiting slow corners like that, you do not want to power shift or flat shift. If anybody doesn't know what flat shifting is, it's when you don't lift up on the accelerator during a gear shift. Now, I'm going to quickly refresh my car here. And it keeps the turbo spooled, lifting off the accelerator for a little bit. So there's many different things in relations to turbos to take into consideration. Generally, the gist of it is keeping the turbo spinning better. So flat shifting, keeping it flat while shifting gears, really hard on everything, but it will keep that turbo spooled. Okay. It's raining heavy here. Internet problems. Gonna head out. Ah, that's unfortunate, Akai. Damn it. I was hoping to see whether putting in the bus stop was gonna slow your car down enough. And then we just understeer at low speeds a little too much. It is poor how rain affects our internet still in 2023. A decade after they said they were going to do... Oh, don't want to flat shift there either. The NBN in Australia. So I got the NBN, but luckily I got HCF, which is hybrid fiber coaxial or something like that. Oh dear. Which doesn't use electricity, so it's not a copper one. At my old house, that was a thing. Every single time it would rain, it'd be like, oh, again. And they came out like 4 times to fix it. Never actually did anything. It's such a frustration. Oh, okay, we can carry a lot of speed through that. Oh, didn't need to lift then. Oh, my throttle is also doing its glitchiness again as well. I should keep an eye on that. I do need a new sim rig. Something chronic. Braking a lot later there does allow me to slow down nicely for the final part of the corner. Okay, that's how we do that then. So we brake super late on T1, which lightens our apex a lot, which helps us with the understeer that we're having. Okay, if I power shift before getting to that banana curve, it's not so bad. Ah, around we go! Oh, no, 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 off the wall! Oh! Oh! Okay. Rural Wyoming? That's a very specific call out. Literally opened a thread. Oh my god, Group 5 SP on the 20th. What are we talking about? Are you guys just like trying to find out like where you guys are watching from? So like some are in school, some are in Wyoming, some are in Colorado. Power shifting. Not getting much throttle flutter, which is good. Our tire quality drop off is not too bad. Oh, that's not going well. Alright, so we need to slow down a little bit more for that one. And then just line it up for the exit. There's like 4 people watching. There's 58 people watching. Come on. This isn't back when I used to be on Twitch. Like, discoverability was like next to nothing. You know what? I braked a little too early again. But now we're gonna apex under the bridge. Yeah, I think the bridge is the perfect apex point. I think I can brake later here as well, considerably. And then apex really late. I think that's the name of the game with these cars. Apex super late. Oh, hey, hello. Want to be nice and smooth on the power there. And then, even though we got turbo lag there, that is helping us power out. That's really funny, and like 4th gear, it goes... I find that amusing. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, I want to be a little bit more lined up for that exit. I hope this doesn't overheat our clutch, because I know that is something that can happen. I am going to be riding the clutch occasionally just to get it into power band as well. Apex? I was a little too narrow to apex so lately. Alright. Flat shift. I'd rather flat shift before the banana bend. Ooh. Okay, entering into that corner there, problematic. It's a combination of scuba diving skills and knowing your way around a 50K. What are we talking about now? Oh, 4 people watching in Wyoming, my bad. Ohio adjacent. Hello, just joined. What is going on? We are doing a Group 5 endurance race around Daytona. And learning how to drive these like super turbo laggy cars, it sure is a challenge. I love the quiver this thing gets at its top speed in 4th gear. It's always fun to listen to. Okay, brake on the 200-meter board. We're gonna try to take this far that way. Okay. Doing the bus stop is gonna be tricky. As a card carrying Ohio person, I am neither surprised nor offended. What are we talking about? Wyoming is in Wyoming. Oh dear. Brake at the 200 board. Or trying to apex late, but I got sloppy mid-corner, which ruined my exit. Brake around the 200 board there as well. Gotta make it smooth out of these slow speed corners, otherwise the gear shifting will pump me out wide with torque. And you've got to be nice and smooth into there. Wow, you really do have to brake early for this one. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Picking up speed, but I'm learning where the speed is not wanting to be picked up. Woo! That's what happens when you get a little bit too much power on when transitioning back to the oval. It'll just slightly kick you in just a bit. Okay. Also, we're waiting for other people to be in the server. 200 meter board. Turn over. And then we get a better exit. Okay. That works a lot better. Oh! Well, that's not going well. Also, our tires are staying very cold. Tire wear's not very high. Oh, I braked a little too late. But hey, look at that. We get that late exit, late and apex. The late apex that I wanted. Me do words in English speak, yes. Oh, our wheels are a little bit wonky. I panicked and didn't want to flat shift through there. Color backwards is that only has past bill that allows grocery stores to sell wine. Why are you selling wine in grocery stores? What the hell? Told me our tires were cold 15 minutes ago. They look warm to me. I mean, that's just something that's going to happen. To see him mod my garage since... what? My garage is... wait, is my garage a car? A game? Oops. I have not seen this before. Came out 2 years ago. Is it just a Lada only? I'm pretty sure that's a Lada, right? Is it? Oh, wait, no, hold on. That is an American something. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Looks a little bit more BMW than anything else. It looks like one of those, My Summer Car sort of games. Yeah. And you know what? I've had enough of my summer car. Oh, they got Mercedes and all that sort of stuff. I will look into it. We'll see what it's like. Okay, tires are nice and cold. Time to push super hard. Hello? What's up, Buttercup? Oh, did you want my car? You probably want my car, don't you? How did you do that without having a link to my car? Oh, did I? I said I was putting it up onto Google Drive. I don't know why I thought that I would put it onto Google Drive as opposed to directly putting it up. I'm an idiot. Yep, it's going up now. I'm all levels of smartedness. I am the smart of time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm having a one-sided conversation compared to the I completely forgot that I have that muted. Well, I mean, it's already a quarter uploaded, so that's fine. Guys, I am actually just insane. I am talking to myself. I am, however, going to put in link to the car made. There is a download link now in the description. Should be updated any second now. There we go. Change is saved. You can either at the end of the stream refresh and then get a link to it, or refresh now. That's up to you. Oh, actually, that water was good. All right. Yeah. Olive oil. It's a third downloaded, so that's working away. I'm so dumb. Also, the stream is going to be really laggy whilst that's uploading as well, so enjoy that. Okay, the accelerator is really bugging out today. You aren't real? It's all just in my head? Not happy. Could you imagine if the Mitsubishi Cordia had is it Cordia I'm thinking of, or a Starion? I can't remember. Could you imagine if they made that into a Group 5? That would have been awesome. They probably did something like it. It's so disappointing what Mitsubishi has become, though. Big chin race? What am I, what's his name? Who's that one guy that has the face that does things? Jay Leno. What am I, Jay Leno? There we go. Great. The joke's totally not ruined by the fact that it took way too long for me to think of it. Did you make the car public? It should be public. Is it not a public link? You won't have to refresh for this. Oh, you know what? I didn't make it public. Okay. The link will still work, and it'll be updated now, so you can download from it. Where are my floorboards? I don't have floorboards. This is a concrete floor. And pretty much all houses in the majority of Australia are all single story, so. Apparently you've died and have been buried in the concrete. Tonight you sleep with the fishies. Driving in third person, not easy. This sounds so good. Han Solo moment? What? Did I get killed by my son? What's happening? tow was always wonder setting for getting the cars to work. Oh, wait. Wait. Does tow in increase the heat on the tires? Oh. I was thinking about putting tow in. Let's go do that and see what happens. We're gonna go a little bit tow in on the rear to see the difference between the rear and the front. And you know what, actually, we will go at least a little bit of tow in on the front. To maybe help with this wobbly steering issue that we get, which is common in BeamNG, especially in automation cars. Hopefully this doesn't affect my top speed. I feel there's a better way to take that corner. Just stay at 100%, you piece of poop. Oh dear. It's all levels of sloppy going into there if I do it wrong. Okay, our rear tires are staying a lot warmer than our front tires. Like, considerably. I mean, they are getting cold. Our top speed feels like it's down a little bit, but not so much. Oh dear. Apex way too early then. Can I flat shift out of corners now with this toe in? I might be able to. That was nice and smooth. Try to straighten it up. And corner entry. Woo! Power oversteer. Yikes. This throttle really needs to be fixed. Jesus. This is a pain in the butt. Wait, my brakes are fading? That's hilarious. Oh no. Oh, and it's the front brakes too. Oh my god. Throttle, please. You can see the throttle in the bottom left corner. It'll probably be, like, causing a problem for YouTube compression. But it is fluttering a lot. As opposed to just going to 100 when I want it to. Okay, breaking the 200 meter board, go in third. And we can power on a little bit earlier. Oh dear. Well, yeah, there we go, done. Car should be uploaded by now. Yep, car is good. Has he restarted the server? Yes, it looks like he just restarted the server. Good. Okay. Let's go do that. And whilst we're waiting, we'll play a little bit of music. My microphone should be working. That's not the right thing. Whilst we're waiting for that to connect, we'll just sit here on this one. Actually, hold on. We got this one. There we go. Yay! Nirvana. The cursed double toes in setup. What? The cursed double toe? Is that actually a thing? I didn't know about that. Increase the dead zone at the top of the... Oh, yes! Brilliant idea. I don't know if I could do that, but let's give it a try. Oh, no, I can't. I'd have to do it in BeamNG. All I have is a sensitivity thing. I can change the dead zone, kind of, in, for the wheel. Actually, we can go back to the regular screen for this. So I can change it here, but not here, unfortunately. So if we, like, hit max, you see it's fluttering already. Is there a settings thing? Device settings. Nope. Also, I wonder if I'm going to be dropping frames whilst I'm downloading cars. I'd like to buy this game, but since those in foreign countries use the discount offered to Turkey, they raise the prices, and that's why it's hard to get the game. In-game purchase is difficult. I don't think there is microtransactions for BeamNG, or are you talking about something else? You use toe-in on the front and toe-in on a rear toe-in, Phil. That's unheard of. It really depends what you're trying to do. So, toe-in on the rear will increase your stability on exit. Toe-in on the front will increase your stability on corner entry. You can go a little bit of toe out in the front, but the car was already twitchy enough that I didn't want to do that. Which is why I give it a little bit of toe, but not a lot. I'd like to buy this game... Oh, I already read that one. Phil, you want to toe out to help with understeer in the front. There is no understeer. It's twitchy. Hello? Oh, dear.
Cannot find the server. I've explained to them that they should restart the game, and they're still persistent. They can't find it.
Have you made it public or direct connect?
I haven't changed a single setting.
Oh, have you put the map in?
Yes.
Did you change the startup? Nope.
I
Startup
changed
is set to
the correct
Hirochi
map.
Raceway.
What? No. It's never config.
No. You have to go to the startup tab
Where?
at the top of the screen. I'm doing it right now.
I have consoles, file, and activity. That's it.
Oh, you don't have the startup ability? Oh.
No.
All right, well, let me change that quickly. And then we'll have to restart the server. Also, is this server private? Yes, let's switch that to no. All right, I'm going to stop joining. I don't care if people see the thing. They can't join anyway. All right, now let's restart the server.
Yeah, this is Hirochi Raceway.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, 3 Phil consciouses are here.
Did you put in the tire wear and all that sort of stuff?
They will appear to have already been there.
Oh, okay. Same with the Aero?
I think so. Client. CEO co-op radar. Fuck, they're not. Fuck, they were. Oh,
Okay, well, we're going to have to restart the server again. That's fine.
okay. I don't even know if I have them, actually. What's that?
That's fine. I have them.
Hopefully that fixes the issues everyone else is having.
Repo. and Lux. They're going in now. That'll be done immediately. I think that's everything we need, right? Fuel is in there. Have you restarted the server yet? No? Okay, restart. And server is up.
Okay, let's see if it says this time. Hey, it's finally up. I can actually succeed this time.
Every time my beam kind of stopped connecting.
You want me to slink back over the other call, or?
I do want to keep this fairly simplified in here. If you do have issues, you can pop in though and ask them on behalf of other people.
Sounds great. I will leave for now then.
Cool.
Enjoy your silence. Phil.
Just
you over there, please.
what? Anyway, just got in late. Trying to adjust sensitivity on your pedals. You can just change from linear to non-linear in BeamNG. Yeah, it'll be something like that. We'll get around to it. Oh my god, BeamNG again. I've been having this problem with BeamNG, where it just doesn't know how to connect me to server sometimes. It does a few things. One, it'll constantly log me out, and two, it'll keep saying that I have an invalid key. Yesterday, I think I had to restart the game 4 times just to be able to connect to the server. Is that correct? Yes, it is. Okay. Alrighty. This time, please work correctly. Good. That gives me an idea. Grab Jeff Bezos' credit card. Chat, let Phil keep his car slow. What? You're trying to hamstring me here? I'm not that fast anyway. I'm a very inconsistent driver. Every $1 donated makes me slower. That sounds about right. Inciter hack? What? I don't know what that means. Phil needs more power? Yeah. I was hoping that people would stick... Because, like, I feel that since the time I made those instructions in the first place, they have changed considerably since then. Actually, you know what? We don't want to work with that one. We'll work with this window. I think I made these instructions, at least the first part, like... It would have been about November, I think, is when I first, like, wrote up this part. And then a few other little bits, I can't remember. The rest of it I updated as, like, over the last week. Finally, is like, Group 5 is an endurance race car cup. Oh, race car sort of thing. So it's perfect for endurance racing. So now that I have the tires and the... fuel and the... What's the other one? Tires, fuel, and aero. We can finally do that. And also with the aero, we can now do circuit racing. Perfect. The high-powered cars have too much wheel spin. Yeah, but you get the top speed, so just accelerate less. Phil is almost Captain Slow here. Probably. 422 horsepower? I think that's less than what I have. Isn't it? I don't remember. Was it 260 or 360 kilowatts I made? Maybe it was 260. Which would be like 380-ish horsepower, I think. Catch up in the corners? Maybe. But with more power, I'm just kind of screwed. Welcome, Lewis. How's it going? Accelerate less or just embrace the drift style? Stay sideways? Made 1400 horsepower with twin turbo Dorito engine sim? That's not what we're doing today. Alright, I'm going to be back. I'm going to go take an antihistamine. I got something like a scratchy eye thing. Yeah. There we go. Whew. Let's find our way to the racy tracky. A few people already out here. Oh, hello. This is where you spawn a car the moment you get into BeamNG. Otherwise, it'll be like, car spawn. You know what? We're going to quickly spawn one in now. Wait, where's my car? There's my car. We'll spawn it in now before it becomes a problem later. Then we'll just move it. Which pit stop do I want? What the hell? Oh, that's just a giant toolbox? My god, that's a huge toolbox. Jesus. It's bigger than the car that you're working on. I'm gonna go with this pit stop right here. I'm gonna set my home with control home. And... my god, that's a giant... like, I know that they were just like, yeah, sure, let's just slap a texture on there so it doesn't look weird. That is huge! The Leaning Tower of Toolbox. Like, you could literally just have a spare that is another car. So, what do I want to do? I want to put in, first, a little bit of toe-in on the rear. Something like 7% should do it. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. We're also going to... there, turn our gearbox wide up. We probably won't be able to hear it, but at least that'll do it. I'm going to go into options. Okay, let's hope that this doesn't kick me out of the server. But we're going to control L this. Control L didn't work. Let's try that again. Well, that's... oh, there we go. Okay. Nope, nope, there we go. Hey, multiplayer. I want to change this from 1.5 kilometers to something like 400 meters should probably do it. Oops. So then that way I don't see like people's names popping up over my screen. Is there like a transparency value I can hit? No. Show distance? Yep, let's have that on. Weird. Enable auto part sync. Don't know what that means. Wait, here we go. If enabled, your vehicle parts will automatically be synced with other players after a few seconds. I think we can do away with that, right? Disable switching to other players' vehicles. Fade out vehicles as they get closer. No, that's all good. Alright, let's go in. Tell everybody... oh, you know what? Actually, I don't think everybody's in yet. I was going to tell them how to switch to simplified collision physics. If you are watching and you don't know what simplified collision physics are, because there's lots of desync and delay and just general internet world issues trying to get from one side to the other, you go into options, gameplay, simplified collision physics. You will now not collide with other people. You'll still collide with walls, just not with other people. It's just, what? Oh, I can't attach to my car? Oh, I have no control over my camera. Alright, well, let's reload the game. Something seriously was janking out just then. Yeah, if you can't trust other people to be good racers, something like collision physics is a must-have. I'm glad it's an option. Camera no worky? That happens sometimes. I don't have to control L even sometimes for that to happen. Come on, how much HP does have the top division race cars in your country. What? Are you talking about the V8 supercars? I think we have GT3 here in Australia. Oh, invalid key bullshit. God damn it. BeamNG, please. Phil got sick of being rammed off the track by... No, just in general, it was just an issue with like a whole bunch of different things, including collision welding. Ugh. They need to fix whatever this new issue is that they've been having. No. I don't have it copied anymore. Whatever. There we go. Okay. Welcome, Milo. I think BeamNG is having a stroke. Yeah. Maybe. Might want to reinstall BeamNG sometimes. Maybe. That might help. Desync is probably a problem as well. It's a huge problem. With collision welding, it's just the worst. You saw a failure in the command thing? Are you talking about the, like, error in Mod Manager? That's not an issue. That's just BeamNG. Oh, don't tell me you've hung. Oh, no, there we go. Good. Oh, please work. Just be faster, please. All the American participants in today's event will, be enjoying the American server. If you're not in America, it progressively gets worse. I have to play Beam, but is so bug for my country. That's unfortunate. My car does not want to spawn. Huh. Come on, BeamNG. You can do it. I know you can. Load in. There you go. Let's quickly load a car up before it bugs out. Scroll down. Bring it out. Before we start getting like the... Because if I'm not in a vehicle, it'll like try to automatically spawn cars in. Alright. Okay. We apparently have 15 people in already. Nice. Oh, the lag. Oh, the lots of lag. Probably makes it harder when the Australians have to drive upside down too. Okay, yeah, that's funny. Never heard that one before. Oh wait, you know what? There's meant to be a 60 km/h speed limit in the pits. This is also a long pit lane. I think actually we're done. Oh dear. Oh dear. Whew. Oh, we got Dormant Shablangadang in today. We have a person called Twerkman in the server. I fear... Oh my god! So many frame drops. This is intense. Ah! We might have to turn graphics down a bit. My frame rate is not very good. I also don't have the rear toe in tune, do I? I should also bring up the tire app and a few other things. Break at the 200. Turn. Oops. Turned back a little too early. And clattered a curb. Me do a brain genius thing. I feel like I'm getting 30 FPS. This is not good. Let's go, I think it's Control F. I reckon I'm getting about like 40 to 60. Do I not have this capped? That's what I'm impressed. What is... There used to be a way to cap the FPS. Where is it? Ah, frame limiter, 60 FPS. What that will do is make it we got everything set to normal and not ultra, then I am, yeah. Having a lower frame rate makes it so then if the frame rate gets too high, it doesn't then like load up the buffer or something like that. I can't remember. And then like it goes, oh no, these next frames are gonna take too long. And then basically your game just drops frame. More FPS, more faster in BeamNG, right? Yeah, I know. But I think being more consistent is more important than more speed at the moment. Turn down them tire marks? Yeah, you know what? We can also do that. Let's turn dynamic reflections down. Tire amount. Whoa, what the hell? Some weird stuff happened. That's turned down. Grass density, let's turn that down. Hey, Chibi! Thank you! Very appreciated. Our frame rate is still not good. It's still like struggling to reach 6. Like it's hovering in the 40s to 50 range down here. I'd like if this map was broken into like multiple different tracks. That would make life just so much easier. Oh god, the frame rate is horrible. Alright, let's get used to working with this really bad FPS, and then after a little bit, we'll get the race on the way. Oh, you know what? Fire is also going to be a bit of an issue, as I just see somebody blazing around, literally. What the hell? That's not emotional damage, that's just straight up damage. Oh, I forgot to bring up the UI stuff. Damn it. That's fine. We're just futzing around anyway. The main event hasn't started yet. So I think 209? 309 was what we were reaching on the back straight. On the front straight, sorry. Big. Oh, okay. Just kind of like move over on the line. That wasn't meant to happen, but it did. Oh well. Oh, that is not good. We're dropping as low as 30 FPS. That inconsistency in frame rate is going to be a problem. Okay, well, they've had an issue. I apex too early. Hello. Oh dear. Frame rate gets better over here. Oh, it's still chugging though. Ah, I could take that corner in third. Nice. I didn't realize that. And then look at this. The power, just insane. He's not racing with me, is he? No. You can't race during practice. Oh, brake fading. Alright. I think we're good to start. So I'm just going to queue these events. And go talk to the unwashed mash... I mean, the other guys. Hello.
Hello, Phil.
Is everybody ready for the event to start?
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to be resetting on the start line anyway. We're going to do a standing start. Rolling start's too hard. So if people can start getting lined up, it doesn't really matter. We can go 3 wide, 4 wide if you want on the start-finish line. I'm going to start at the back, though. About here. If anybody, everybody else could also start lining up, that'd be great. Vehicles, mods. Tire wear and thermals. I think I'm also going to bring up the brake thermals because I didn't realize until just recently that my brakes tend to cook. As I said, I wanted to be at the back, so if people could take the forward line. Can people please move up to the starting line? I'm also going to queue some events. I'm going to get a timer set up on my phone. The correct way? Oh, is it spelled T-I-R-E? It should be spelled with a Y. Okay. Andrew, can you move up and go between King Cobra and Dormant? Okay. So for everybody else, we're going to do some extra options changing. If you've got the multiplayer option in your options menu, go into there, and then you got like queued player events, make sure that is selected. The other thing, under gameplay, scroll down to the bottom there, and make sure that simplified collision physics are turned on. And I think that's it. Now, under UI apps, you will need a distance counter. Wait, is airspeed distance not in here? Oh, damn it, really? Well, this race can't happen without it. Let me just check the file section. Airspeed trip computer is not there. Alright, no. No. Alright, everybody exit the server. This is gonna be fun. Oh, make sure that you have your tunes saved. Otherwise, you're gonna have to retune when you come back in. Cool. Okay. Server is resetting. I was not prepared for this. Okay, so I'm going to move over to the other chat. Mods, let me know when everyone is ready. I say when everybody's ready. I mean when, like, enough people are ready. You can start late. You don't have to be there on time. I'm getting better at my password. No, I'm not. There we go. I'm getting better at my password. There we go. Whew. You tired of that debate? Hey! Using Y as a vowel feels a little wrong since it's basically never is. You mean it basically mostly always is? You know the rule where basically every word has a vowel in it, but then there's a few like sky and whatnot? If Y, which is usually considered half vowel, was considered just a full vowel, then it wouldn't be an issue. Echo, not telling you my password. You need to see the race cars in Argentina. They're jack out. You mean jacked up? Why is Blender? Oh, is Blender still open? You know what? Yeah, let's close off some tabs. We don't need the music. We don't need you. Don't need you. Why is this still open? Don't need Blender open. Why is this still open? What the hell? Stop trying to not close. What else can we close? We can close that. And do we have... let's close some tabs as well. So we can close that tab, close that tab, close that tab. That I want to keep open. That can go. That can stay. That'll do. That can go. That can go. What about tabs here? That can go, that can go, that can go. I want to leave that open for now so I don't forget it. That can go, that can go. That can go, that can go. All right. Maybe I'll have a little bit better performance. I don't think I will because I have more than enough RAM. If any of the mods are listening, if we could do rows of 3, that'd be great. Right when I click the events queue, somebody starts revving their had to rev their engine. That was unfortunate. Have you ever tried GTA? Yes, I have. I have videos on it as well. They're fun little videos. Okay. You use a lot of RAM? Yeah. Let's go into our UI apps and add back in the thermal stuff. You know what? Let's move this over. Damn it, there's no way to like turn off snapping. What was the other one I was gonna do? Pedals. So we can keep an eye on whether my pedals are doing the right thing or not. All right. The fact that there is a lot of places open puts me in a crisis. I'm meticulous about it. I get it. If I was running a real race sim, I would totally also agree with that. But I don't care enough. This is just BeamNG. Collisions are off. What do we got here? We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Are we missing some people? Hey, somebody also used the same body as me. Nice. Then we got the Ford Capri. Got a, hey, the same body again. It looks a little bit more Porsche-esque. Oh, I was hoping that they would have gone rear engine with that. That would have been cool. Somebody in something, I'm not sure. Oh, they've blocked this one out manually because they don't want to use Blender. That's fine. Interesting work. Very chonky. What sort of engine do they have? Whilst we wait for people to join. That is an inline 6 mechanical fuel injection like mine, and a twin turbo like mine. I think that's going to be like probably one of the more common sorts of engines. Ekai's, dual overhead cam, V8, mechanical fuel injection, 1, 2 turbos, just making sure. All right, then we've got Dormant's. I don't even have to look at their username. I just know that this is Dormant's car by like their livery choice and colors. A flat 6, I'm assuming? How many turbos? 1, 2 turbos. Fair enough. Then this one looks a little bit more Mercedes-esque, and they've also added on their own blocking on the side here. Except it's a little bit more clean than that one, I feel. It doesn't match the body lines quite as well as that one, but at least it's not thonk. Oh, it's a hollow vehicle. They've turned the chassis off. V8, quad cam, twin turbo. That one's not loaded in yet. I never did check what this guy was running. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6-cylinder twin turbo. This guy's running also a 6-cylinder twin turbo. Is that everyone? There's only 13 people in it. I thought I saw 15. The joke is that Yugos are worth nothing. Wait, what are we talking about? Anyway. We got the, like, America, Russia sort of looking body there. I think that's actually a really good choice for body, to be honest. Okay, well, he's moving around. Who haven't I checked over here? I think I haven't checked this one. If it doesn't have a 4-cylinder like the actual Capri, that is a flat. Can't tell. They've made it completely custom. Wait, what? The exhaust is doing weird things. What the hell? Oh, it's because he's got the side exit. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what this guy has for an engine. He's done some modding. Looks like it's meant to be some sort of flat engine, though. Would have liked to have seen one person do an inline... Oh, sorry, a rear engine like a Porsche. It's okay. Is everyone in now? Maybe. I see 15 people on the numbers. Is that naturally aspirated? Oh my god, we have a naturally aspirated engine! Oh. I don't like their chances. Interesting though, very interesting. We have 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11 people on the grid, but apparently 15 people in the server, so I don't know what's happening. You'll bet on the V8? Maybe. You might be able to get a better power graph, to be honest. But naturally aspirated. Garage 56 style. Where is everyone? Hey, bro. What's happening? Why is everyone taking... Oh, yeah. Well, keep me informed. It's just that there's 13 people on the grid and it was showing 15 people in the server. Oh, you've disconnected.
Uploading everyone else's car. Do you know whose car I forgot to upload?
You forgot to upload your own car.
I forgot to upload my own fucking car.
Hey, guess what?
You're not restarting, just go for the event. It's
I
fine.
turned your audio up so people could hear it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, do we want to restart the server? I mean, I don't mind.
No, it's not worth the effort.
Oh, okay.
So many people just go.
Did you want to take somebody else's car? You can borrow mine.
It's not okay.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the cars. I'm going to move further away.
I've
were you saying?
closed the game, it's fine. I've closed the game, it's fine.
You can start from the pit stop if you want, a pit lane if you want.
Could have reloaded the game if I do that.
So, yes or no?
How many runs? How many races is happening?
One.
Is it just one?
Yeah.
If I'm in the next like minute or so, then maybe. But
Okay.
if it takes a pain in the ass amount of time, then no.
I mean, I want you to be in the server. Alright, let's queue those events whilst we wait for you.
I'm pretty sure my car was just going to spin immediately anyway. I had
You-
1,000 horsepower.
I find it funny that you did a me after calling me an idiot, which I am. That was dumb of me.
You
Yeah.
are, but so am I. And as long as we embrace it, it's okay. That's the main thing.
We belong together.
I don't know about that one. There's a slight age gap of like 2 times.
Wait, how old are you?
21.
You know, I
You
am
are
actually
more
pretty
than
old
twice
now.
my age.
I completely forgot how old I was.
I feel it. I feel it so badly. Because I don't drink, I don't smoke, and yet I feel twice my age.
Fair
so
enough.
bad.
Somebody just doing a burnout on the infield. Fair enough.
As you move me in here, I had just finished saying the sentence to everyone in there that they can laugh at me because I forgot to put my car in there.
Oh.
And then I immediately got dragged out. It was a perfect exit.
Me, I am using, yes, a 6-cylinder. If we just go in, here's a little i6. 2 liters.
Drive your car into how you drive.
Could have been bigger, but I wanted to keep it interesting. Oh, Jesus, why is the steering wheel moving?
Is it a grip car? Is it a power car? I need to know how to drive this thing. Instead of to get in. How much downforce? How much
Grip?
horsepower, what are we working with?
Like 400 kilos front, 400 rear, shy of 500. It was like, I think it was 470 each.
Okay, how much power?
But that's not the final graph. That was in like the arrows graph. If you know what I mean. Anyway.
Yeah.
Top speed's about 300, 310. It will go faster, but with the bus stop, we're not going to be able to do it entirely.
Yeah, flying down to the pits.
Yeah, it's okay. It's an okay vehicle. I'm gonna re-put my tune on, which was wine volume all the way up, and about 10% rear towing on the rear. You don't need towing in the rear. I just like it to keep the tires warm. All right, you in?
I am. I'm just finding your car. Where is it?
Oh, okay.
What's it called?
Ooh, it's called
Like Redwood.
Bertone Sudden Forklift. It's the first car on the list, I think.
Oh yeah, I see it. My game is just frozen. Lovely. I was
Fair
looking
enough.
for a red car. The thumbnail's still white.
Ah, yeah. I don't think everybody's in.
Should be spawning now.
Also, I don't see the person that has that mid-engine looking card. Are they not here?
Boost.
Well, you could use somebody's car that's not here, I suppose.
I'm in yours now. I don't want to give everyone another event queue.
That's fine. Okay.
What tuning did you suggest?
You don't have to do any. All I did was just a little bit of toe in to keep the tires warm. That's it. Alright, we got these event queues. Alright, so... Can you pop over and tell everybody to line up and stop doing donuts so then they don't add to their distance? And then hit Control R.
Yep.
Cool. Then, once that's done, we'll be ready to start. Juicy in my car. We're going to see how this goes. I don't know if this is going to go good or bad. I have a Ford Fiesta, but it's an ST150, so it's not a normal one. But still, depending on what year it is, they can be really good cars. For what they cost, that is. Depending. Sometimes they can actually be worse than for what they cost. If you're comparing it to something like the FT86 and BRZ car, then it's not good value. Pray to the gods, Phil, and yeah, zippy hatchback, haha. Okay. We don't have everybody lined up. We're getting some people I think are doing Control R's now as we see the events start queuing up. So then that will have 0 on their distance counter. Or close to. Doesn't have to be 100%. I'm not sure why VP is just sitting there, but let's have a look at what they brung today. Oh, it's a front engine. I was not expecting that. That is a very forwards biased engine. Look at the axle right here. This car is going to understeer badly. That is a twin turbo V8. Is that 2 4-barrels? Yeah, that's 2 4-barrel carburetors. That's wild. Why is VP not lining up? Do they not have events set to queue? What server? Sorry, bro. You have to be on the whitelist to get in. Which means you have to be... Oh, VP is... And Juicy left. Did we just lose 2 people? Yeah, we just lost 2 people. Turbo the Fiesta? The engine is so far gone that I have to get a new engine anyway, basically. Alright, let's wait for those people to rejoin. You're gonna go in 40 minutes, Eke? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, this has taken, like, over an hour longer. This is going swimmingly. Should we just start and then everybody else that's not here starts in the pit lane? Oops. Okay. Everybody that is not in the server and not spawned up and queued up, you can start from the pit lane. We got 2 hours. But we are going to start now. So everybody, make sure your air distance speed thingy is at 0. And in about 30 seconds to a minute, I'm going to start up the countdown. And we will go on go. Good? Yes. With bus stop. Do we want to make it 1 hour because we've taken 1 hour to start? Okay, 1 hour it is, everybody. Sorry. Alright, 1 hour. Alright. I was hoping to do a 2 hour, but this year ended up becoming a real faff. People were asking to down it. Oh, well, not asking, but like they were saying stuff along the lines of like, this is... the timing is problematic now. Alright, looks like people are fairly good. People are queued up. I don't know what Mr. Flopper is doing, but we're gonna get this going. We're gonna start the clock just a little bit early there. And away we go. I have cold tires. I did not reset my car. Oh my god. Mayhem everywhere. Oh dear god. Absolute mayhem. And that's why we have collisions off in BeamNG, because BeamNG is very unforgiving as a game. Oh dear. What has happened? My tires were too cold. That's what happened. I just looked down and realized, oh yeah, you know what? My tires are cold. I have no steering whatsoever. Alright, I'm gonna have to go in and do a... Oops. I'm gonna have to go in and do a pit stop now. Hey, look at that, I got warm tires. Let everybody know, if anybody is watching, yeah, just drive through pits basically, come to a stop, and go again. I'm not too concerned about pit stops today. Don't tune your car in the pit lane, because you will end up with losing your distance counter. Turbo lag. There we go. And look at Chromatic Schnitzel go. Pulling away like I'm sitting still. Oh no! He had the better acceleration, but our top speeds are fairly matched. Oh dear! Again? I suck. Wait, I can flat shift. I forgot about that. Guys, I suck at this. I swear to God. I'm so bad. Epic Demand is joining again, so that's a thing. Oh, there's no outer pit wall. Alright, here we go. Quick reset. And away we go again. You know what? If anybody is listening, no pit speed limiter. Screw it. This is super jank. I was not prepared for this. But you do have to follow the pit lane all the way around. Okay. Oh wait, I can go flat through there. I completely forgot. I'm forgetting everything. I was thrown by the beginning of the race by not having the traction I normally have. King Cobra's had an incident. I can also flat shift. I've got to remember to do that as well. Oh, he is not good in the corners. The downforce. They're down. Oh, no, he's gone. That's that turbo. Like, come on. Stupid accelerator. That needs to be, like, fully refurbished. Or just replaced. Power through the exit. Keep forgetting to flat shift as well. There we go. Okay, what speed can we reach down the back end here? Oh, I've done a bad. I wasn't paying attention. I'm trying to do the teacher moving the mouse off the screen thing, but every single time I move my mouse, it kind of like the cable springs it back into place. Freaking Jesus. Alright, and then apex right there. Flat shift. Braking about the 200. Am I catching up to people? Jesus. Am I catching up to Mr. Cheese? Alright, if you guys don't know, Mr. Cheese is usually very fast. Yeah, I'm having problems with cornering because I don't want to hit my microphone. So if I just move my microphone up there, I'm blocking part of my screen, but at least I won't be worried about hitting my microphone anymore. Oh dear. There we go. Bring it to the 200. Get turned way, and then try to straighten out the exit here. Nice. Alright, now we're going to look at our top speed. In kilometers per hour. $280. 300. 300 is 180 miles per hour. 307, okay. Oh, that messed that up badly. Catching up to Cheese again. Apex nice and late if we can. This car is struggling to do. Bye, Mr. Cheese. I think I've got, like, gearbox safety shift on or something. Oh, dear. That corner exit was brutal. So I don't think flat shifting is actually working in BeamNG. It's working in single player, but I don't have it on here. Welcome, Tarry, to being overtaken. I'm gunning for you. Oh dear. What the fuck? Oh, no. Damn it. The tank slapper problem. I wish I knew how to actually recover tank slappers. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to change the sensitivity of the dead zone in the pedal. Frick. I keep getting so distracted. You know, I never put mirrors on this car as well. Late apex. Flat shift. King Cobra again. Unless King Cobra overtook me at some point, I'm not sure. Huh. Oh dear. I've doped hard. Want to also preserve my tires. Having the tires go off in a car like this, not great. So I'm gonna try not to drift. Come on, accelerator, please. And then straighten up that exit. Woo! There we go. That was a lot better than previously. Apparently Ekai is in a wall. That's problematic. It's dramatic. Oh! I got distracted by a thing on my microphone. ADD is kicking in real hard today. Apex a little too late. Oh, sorry, a little too early. Had to really hold off on accelerating out. Oh! Once again, Apex too early. Flat shifting like crazy. Like a madman. Tires are wearing out. Tires are getting cold on the front. I've been driving like garbage as well. I'm usually not great, but that's garbage. We're 48 minutes in. Sorry, 12 minutes in. We got 48 minutes left. Stuff that one up. But as long as we straighten out that exit, we'll be fine. Hey, look, it's Terabyte! Let's see how they do. Now, I don't know what Echo Min was doing previously. Oh, really? He's going into the pits? With seemingly a lot of damage, too. I was going to slipstream him and everything. Which is the thing we can do now. Missed that apex, sure. You know what? I don't need an apex. What I need is more turbo spool. So if I go a little bit wide in an apex, I'll just use it to my advantage. Go the way I want you to. Okay, flat shifting on a corner from first to second doesn't work. Hey, look, Juicy's here. I think in the future I'm not gonna flat shift from first to second. That's just asking for a bad time. Oh, Juicy's not going very fast. Oh no, maybe that was just in my head. It felt like for a second there I was catching them. It might also be a little bit of desync. Oh, I think I take the bus stop better than they do. Even though I take it still like garbage, to be honest. Yeah, I'm catching on them from that. Woo! I mean, it's slow, but I am. I don't think they're actually there for slipstream purposes. What? Come on! Every single time. Oh, shoot. Whoa, what just happened? That was weird. Oh, is this what they were talking about with the tire wear being buggy? Oh, I can't turn. Okay, well, let's come to a stop. Refresh my car. Where we go again? Alright, we have to go take a pit penalty for that. Okay. I think I should coast it into that corner. So, like, clutch in. What that'll allow to happen is not have any drag happening from the rear from the engine. Meaning that it'll have basically less brake force on the rear. I keep forgetting to flat shift. Slow, turn, downshift, and straight out. Alright, coming in for a pit. Mr. Cheese did an edit? Oh, I hope that they kept their distance. Otherwise, that's unfortunate for them. Alright, let's come to a stop in a pit lane. Quick refresh, and away we go. Oh, shoot. Oh, really? Alright, well, I'm gonna have to take another... Come on, game. I'm gonna have to take another pit stop because of that. God damn it. That was such a dumb mistake to make as well. I have suddenly become aware of my glasses on my face and now my concentration is dropping. Oh dear. Nah, I just suck at entering that corner. That corner is just a bad corner for me. God, ADD really sucks. was weird. Didn't want to go into gear. Oh, frame lags. Wait, are we getting more lag now? Weird. You know, I'm going to kill two birds with one stone. I'm also going to... I'm just going to do this, reset in place, and quickly do these event queued. I know that's going to put me behind, but I don't want to see orange blobs on my stream. I see Juicy's car trying to spawn in. This is taking a lot longer than what I was expecting. You take your glasses off while playing Beam? I'll get headaches if I do that, and then I won't be able to focus on anything. Oh. Somebody did an update whilst I was in the, like, queuing the updates. That's also probably going to hurt my performance, because before it was just an orange blob. I'm going to give myself a free pit stop because of how bad that was, if I need to. That was atrocious. Ah! That was probably like 3 pit stops in one. That was so bad. But I'll just do one. I won't cheat too much. Just a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna brake extra early for this. Oh my god! That frame lag. Oh god, again! What is happening? What was that? Okay, maybe I shouldn't have queued those events, because now there's more cars on the track, as opposed to just simple orange blobs. Oh, this is... Ah! Again! By the way, people, that is not an internet thing if you're wondering. It is purely a performance thing. Computer is just... Oh, God! Wait, apparently Ekai is having overheating tires issue. As opposed to what I'm having, which is tires... cooling issue. Well, I'm not getting any frame drops now. Blech. That was abysmal. Hopefully those frame lags will stop now. Hopefully it's loaded in whatever it wanted to load in. Oh god, again! Why? Oh god. Oh, it seems I'm faster than them. Ah! Again. No, again! On corner exit is so bad. Corner entry and corner exit are the worst. The car feels calmer though for some reason. Alright, I think I know what the problem was. I think I was jabbing the brakes a little too much. So I can brake a little bit later again as long as I don't jab the brakes. Going into that corner. Ah! Oh my god, again. What is happening? It wasn't doing this like literally moments ago. What is... What the hell? Okay. Casually driving the wrong way on the track. Ah! Again! What is happening? There's not even anybody in front of me, I don't think, so I don't think that's the issue here. Hopefully that's not hurting my stream at all. Whoa! Stream health, I mean. Whoa. OBS actually just literally glitched. Hopefully I'm still streaming. Is we are still live? Okay. I forget that I can be in third gear through this entire corner. Get the 200. Turn in. See this person wobbling around in front of me. There are some people that I've been overtaking a lot, and some people I haven't. Throttle, please, full, when I press down. If I could change settings mid-race while still racing, I totally would fix that throttle issue. Ah! Alright, I'm getting used to the car again. I probably should have towed in on the front to help with stability. Oh dear. An edit received from Juicy. Oh dear. Hopefully they took down how much distance they had. There's been a few people doing edits. That is a problem. For them, not for me. I wonder what they're tuning on this car, though. Maybe they're having too much trouble with oversteer? That was an abysmal corner. That was done so poorly by me. You know what? They might not be driving on a wheel, so that might be an issue for them. This thing would probably be really hard to drive on a controller. I see emoji span, hopefully. That is not a bot. Event queues, no, but there's only 2 event queues. There's not actually much happening. Oops, somebody's in for a pit stop. 2 people in for pit stop. Oh wait, did that person just crash? Late corner apex. Power on. Catching up to Andrew Plays Official. Who also, I think, just came out of the pits. Yeah, okay. I think they're now at the level where I was, where it's kind of like... You have to learn to not jab the brakes going into that corner. That is a problem there. You really do have to ease onto the brakes. Oh! Flat shifted into third, and that was not a good idea! Hey, Chromatic Schnitty. They were probably disappointed by that. They were probably hoping for a good battle then. I mean, I would have liked to have had a good battle between them. Between us. King Cobra again. It's always disappointing when you're catching against somebody, you're like, oh yeah, this is going to be a good battle. And then they spin out in front of you. Oh, I take that so much better than King Cobra. I wonder if that's a car issue, or they just don't know how to take the corner yet. I just kind of guessed on how to take the corner. I don't actually know. I'm going to slipstream them as well, see how much extra speed I can get. 308 is what I was able to do on my own. But now while slipstreaming, 320! I'm going 200 miles per hour! Hell yeah! Alright, we're going to brake a little bit earlier though, because we do have that extra speed. And we're going to apex super late and get the old switcheroo. Oh, that felt awesome. Holy hell yeah. Oh, that was so cool. That was a fun overtake. I think that's the most fun I've ever had a BeamNG right there. That speed gain though. Whoa, my computer's screens are glitching out. I'm gonna have to go and make sure everything is plugged in properly at the end of today's stream. Because there are some seriously weird things happening on my second monitor right now. Thank you, King Cobra, for that fun little bit of racing there. You keeping your line, not just driving into my vehicle and all that sort of stuff. I tried to stay out of your vehicle. These cars are hard to drive, though. That was fun. That was so much fun just then. King Cobra for the win. Oh, there's a big incident. Ekai has... He's fucked it. He's fucked it hard. Ekai's probably slipstreaming me now. He's getting his speed back. He might have to pit. Is somebody overtaking me? Oh my god, look how fast you... Holy cow! That's a lot of speed. I can't see. I cannot see through this fire. He seems very unstable under brakes. So that's my advantage over Ekai. Who is also generally a very fast driver, just not very good in the corners usually. Oh, the jitteriness in that corner sucks. And their usual oversteery sort of driving is probably not conducive to the new tire wear model. Because Ekai is very much a rally and drift car driver. Whether they drift in real life, I don't know. But rallying, they love to get their vehicle sideways, which is going to probably kill their tires super quick. I don't even think they're close to me at the moment. Did they? They must have crashed. They're not behind me anymore. Oh. Yeah, I don't see their name showing up. I see people waiting in the pits. I wonder what they're doing. I stuffed up that corner. Braked way too early, but that's fine. Watch me still stuff it up anyway. Yep. Skill. Pure skill, bruv. That coming onto boost is brutal. Oh no, somebody got booted from the server. That's unfortunate. We've got 25 minutes left. If they can remember what distance they were up to, they can rejoin the server and start from the pit lane and... yeah. Oh, look at that. We're about to cross 100 kilometers, which is about 62 miles. Whoa. Drifted at like 200 kilometers an hour. That's scary. Didn't I just see somebody in front of me a second ago? Could have sworn I saw them at the bus stop when I was entering. These vehicles also, in real life, would benefit drastically from slipstreaming with the amount of drag they have. Like, that would be game changer between slipstreaming and not slipstreaming. Whereas now, like, everyone's really good at aero, so they mitigate how good or bad a slipstream is, and how much drag their vehicle has. So, slipstreaming, not as big as it used to be, but by God, back in the day, that was huge. Mr. Chazzy. They seem to be having an issue. So I don't think we've ever seen Mr. Flopper before. If we have, I have an atrocious memory. Oh, okay. I flat shifted by accident, like a mild flat shift. Oh, Ekai again. No. I just beaten the pants off them. And they're on fire, which makes it like really hard to see past them. I wonder if fire affects the tire heat. I mean, I know that the fire's on my side, not theirs. But if my car was to catch on fire, I wonder if that would heat up my tires, much like it heats up the brakes. I've also, if you may have noticed, I have not had brake fade on this server, which is weird. Can't actually tell what's happening here. Alright, catching up to Mr. Chuz again. I am very surprised that Mr. Cheese is not in, like, at least faster than me. They are usually very fast. They're probably slipstreaming, though. Which would be smart. Oh. I swear I'm not trying to break the toe. That was just coincidence. Ah! Whoa! Whoa, what was that? That wasn't meant to happen. Are my tires going already at like 60%? We got 22 minutes left. Why do I keep forgetting to flat shift? That was a poor corner take. There we go. Alright, flat shifting again. Catching up to Mr. Floppy again. Oh, they are not good through the bus stop, are they? Trying to catch where they're going so I can slipstream, though. It's hard to do. Okay, they're kind of all over the place. Not quite 200 miles per hour. Oh dear. You know what? No, this is still drivable. Just for some reason, it's shuddering under brakes. Which it was not doing before. I don't mind not hitting the apex too much here in this corner. Having higher speed increases my aero, which allows me to go faster and keep me in the boost for longer. Or a little bit earlier. I think we've lost Mr. Flop. Oh! Alright, now we're catching on Terabyte. Woo! Hopefully this time they don't have to go into the pits when I'm going to overtake them. They're just out of range of draw distance. 200. Oh, no! They went into the pits again! Really? Alright, braking a little bit smoother again. Oh, wait, no. Wait, Terabyte's there. I'm confused as to what I was just saying then. I thought they went through the pits. My bad. I'm catching on them drastically, though. I'm gonna be very careful about smoke getting in the way. And target fixation. Hey, you Terabyte. Bye, you Terabyte. And then ease it on to the power. Alright. King Cobra again. Not a very good... There is a proper way to take that corner in this car, and I just don't know how to do it. Because second gear, too short, too peaky. Third gear, way too boggy. Try to get that slipstream. I keep forgetting that there's slipstream now. Oh, Echo's got to go. That's unfortunate. I think they just spun off. Hopefully they don't have collisions still enabled. That would be a problem. Well, nice. I would say it would be very convenient for the map makers to make, like, these tracks separate. I can't be bothered reading the rest, but that's way too long. I'm also not getting any frame drops anymore. I don't have consistent frame rate, but at least it's not like chugging super hard. Oh, you know what? People might be stopping for fuel. That might be why they're spending so much time in the pits, as opposed to just like kind of driving in, stopping, and going. Alright. Who's up on the chopping block next? Nobody. Nobody's in front of me. I don't see a single person. Woo! Okay. Nah. I think I can actually tell that the tires are dropping off in grip. Whew. That was close. Ah. This shuddering under braking is a problem. We do have like 4% less brakes on the rear. Oh, sorry, brakes? Tires on the rear. I hope with the new tire thermals that the BeamNG devs themselves are making, they're going to also at some point do brake wear. That would be cool. I'd love if brake discs could overheat and crack, much like they used to do back in the old Le Mans days. Le Mans days? That would be awesome. Woo! Off the wall! Oh, that almost went significantly sidewaysly bad. Like, literally sideways. Into the wall. I don't think anybody knows what place they're in. I've seen Epic Demand in the pits a lot. Oh! I think my tires are going off a bit early. But it's still controllable. Oh no. I'm a passenger. I saw Juicy and I got a target fixation. I don't think my vehicle is too damaged, so I don't think we need to go into a pit. That was weird. It's like the throttle held on that time. Maybe it's psychosomatic. Target fixation. I am obsessed with beating gear. Hey, but at least I took that corner right that time. I didn't get bogged down quite so much. Now I can't see gear anymore. He's gone. I've lost him. Okay, well, let's just keep chugging along. Chug, chug, chugging. Say you'll chug the same. Has that person been in the pits and Epic for like way too long now? What the hell? Oh, oh, that's unpleasant. That's very unpleasant. I think my tires are going off. I think I'm gonna go in and pit at the end of this lap. Luckily, I don't need fuel though. Whoo! Hello. We have 10 minutes left. 10 minutes of good tires would be lovely right now. Okay, well, I didn't want to apex anyway, apparently. Alright, let's see if I can remember how I took that corner. Yeah, not great. Yeah, I have traction issues. Lovely little pit stop would be fantastic right about now. I feel that there might be some desync issues. Because Epic usually doesn't just sit there. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. Oh, I never took that free pit stop I was going to give myself as well. Yeah, I forgot how slow you had to take that corner. It really pinches up tight. Oh, this does feel a lot better. Already. Oh, I have a confidence in the car again. Seven minutes left. I see some people catching up behind me now. I've taken the pit stop. Hey, Chromatic Schnitzel was ahead of him. No, he was on the infield. That means if he drives super perfectly, he will probably overtake me. Even if I drive super perfectly. Because I think his car is just faster than mine. Okay, well that was the wrong line. King Cobra's gone again. Anybody right behind me? No, not by the looks of it. Oh, okay, no. It turns out that the tire thermals were not causing that shudder. There's just something that I've learned about this car. Well, that wasn't good. I don't have a lot of experience on this track is what I would like. I think I'm fine with the tire wear conditions in this mod setup, as long as it's accurate. The only thing that I would ask for is the ability to not have the tires replaced unless I ask for them to be replaced. So, one, make it accurate to what we're seeing, to what we're feeling, sort of thing. Because I don't know, I just kept on getting messages from, I think, him saying that the tire wear is not accurate at the moment. But I don't care. It's a lot of fun. It's another thing to think about. Adds dimensionality to this game. Hey, look at that. That's how you take a corner normally. As I said that, my headset told me to recharge. So that's why my brain just faded a little bit. Ah! And now I'm talking whilst cornering. Remember, kids, don't talk in corner. Wait, didn't I make the windshield wiper on this, like, black plastic? Why is it chrome? Oh, that felt good, except I suck. You know what? There we go. That's that free reset I got from having to queue events. I was doing so well on that corner. I was like, hey, that's how you take it properly, and then I don't take it properly. Curse of the commentator on myself there. Which is not aided by the fact that I'm having, like, really severe ADD today. I'm finding it so hard to focus. I think I see Terabyte catching on me. And Chromatic Schnitzel is still there. So I can't go easy. Or Chromatic Schnitzel will have it to rub it in my face for so long. Hello? Who the? What's up? 1 minute. Yep, I just saw it. So stay in here! So I can tell you when. By the way, Gear Driven just popped into the chat then and asked me how long we had left. I hear somebody behind me who shouldn't be that quick behind me. Maybe they fudged a corner to be able to catch up to me super quickly. Oh no, where the hell did he come from? What the hell? Somebody that had been faster than this entire day is suddenly catching on me? What? Weird. Oh dear. Remember, kids? Don't drive and look at your rearview vision mirror. 50 seconds left. And there should be like a 6-second delay on stream. I'm sorry, I just looked down at my thing and it told me a minute. But it doesn't tell me how many seconds until you're less than a minute. So we got 20 seconds left, so basically finish off this lap for me. Wait, am I gapping chromatic? Oh, there we go. Okay. Typing and driving. Texting and driving, kids, don't do it. Especially if you're racing in real life. Okay, finish off this lap. And we are done skis. I've done just shy of 180 kilos? Kilometers. Oh wait, no, there we go, 180. And come to a stop. Is my car on fire? Oh dear. Wait, where's my handbrake not working? Whatever. Wait, why is Mr. Flopper still going? The hell? Oh, they're going around there. I didn't realize you guys were stopping around the corner, my bad. Alright, there we go. Whoo-wee. I thought it was weird that I was the first one across the line. Oh, dearie me. 180 kilometers. This is probably actually 181 after, like, these people drove a little bit further than me. Hey, Chromatic's catching up. Finding an apple in your worm? What are we talking about now? Oh, there's some weird stuff happening in the chat. What's worse than finding a worm in your apple? Finding an apple in your... Okay, then. Don't know about that one, but they have many stars in their country. What? Phil, can you pull back a little? Flopper finish between you and Cheese. No, Flopper finish behind me. Oh, boy. You know what? We got these event queues. Let's just do that. At 1, control delete. 1 control delete? I'm confused. So it's Chromatic that needs to pull back. So then Flopper can go between us. Whew. See, I crossed the line. Flopper knew, for some reason, that you guys were around the corner as opposed to on that straight line. You pulled ahead quite a long distance. So, I didn't know that I was meant to keep going. But I'd crossed the line before them. Control-Alt-Delete is instant win. Back in my day, it used to be Alt-Control-Delete. When did it change to people calling it Control-Alt-Delete? I don't get it. It's not alphabetical. Like, usually when you're listing things are. I don't understand that one. When did that change and why? Okay, what's happening to this esoteric GPO guy. Oh, he's up on a bridge. Oh, okay. I'm very confuzzled as to what's happening there. King Cobra's car is massively ablaze. Mr. Flopper, you're behind me, bro. Oh, there we go. He's just lining up. That's fine. Does he have... Yeah, he has tire things. What am I hearing? There is something going on. Oh, okay. What the hell? There we go. Wait, it's gaining speed. What the hell? It's speeding back up again. There's some sort of like natural resonance that's happening with that tire. That's a weird one. Well, that was fun. It was always Control-Alt-Delete in the US? Okay, then. It predates Windows. Oh, okay. Weird. It doesn't make sense that it's not alphabetical. Left to right? Oh, okay, yeah, you know, that makes sense. I'm gonna pop over to the thing. Oh, I got a message from Consider. We'll read that afterwards. How's everybody doing? Alright, well, I've got 180. I'm gonna go back to... Yeah. What do we got here? Probably shouldn't... Working in a mirror factory is something I can totally see myself doing. Ha-ha! I like that one. That's a good one. It's better than everyone's like making a joke about a mirror, and then that's something I can reflect on, which is such a done joke. But that one I like. I like that one. It kind of also a bit reminds me of the, is that a mirror in your pants? Because I can see myself in them. That's an old shit pickup line. You're on my top 5 list of favorite YouTubers. Oh, thank you, Red Creeper. Much appreciated. You almost look exactly like my dad. You're either really young, or I'm really old, which is probably that one. What do you call 100 lawyers at the bottom of the ocean? I hope that person has given up their distance already. Oh, that's terrible. They know better. What do you call 100 lawyers at the bottom of the ocean? I've heard this one before, but I can't remember what it is. Is it justice? I don't remember. Hi, I just want to be noticed. That's fair, Fear of the Reaper. As long as you're not toxic doing it. Wish I got your car in on time? That's unfortunate. A horrible boating accident. I don't know. Is there a second layer to that joke, or is it just like an anti-joke? It's probably an anti-joke. I've used the tire mod before, and if you use 2% of your tires, your car loves to drift. You feel a pale. I feel a pale. Yeah. Oh, meant to be pain. That's fine. I assumed that was what it was meant to be anyway. Yeah. It's tricky. It's very tricky. I used to work at a calendar factory, but I got fired for taking too many days off. Ha! Well done. So this is my go-to joke. My go-to dad joke. It's Polar Bear walks into a bar and says to the bartender, "Hey bartender, I'll have a Bundy-in..." cola, thanks. And the bartender goes, yeah, okay, but what was with the big paws? The polar bear goes, I don't know. I've always had them. I'm funny. And the Lord said to unto John, come forth and you will receive eternal life. But John came fifth and won a toaster. I like that one. Yeah, February is a weird day. I think Chromatic Schnitzel's car is doing that wheel moving, squealing thing again. Every car person be like cargo vroom, even the young ones. Good articulation. Tell you a joke about maize, but it's a little corny. Well done. I would have said that it was amazing. But that'd have to be about corn. Have final scorings. Oh, Jordan Ives has them in. Okay. Let's pop back over, I suppose. Okay. If we could line up. Who's in last? Really? Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's do it this way. Come into the chat with me, Gear. Then I can have your audio up, and people won't be like, is he talking to himself again? Okay, so, Tarek and King Korba or King Cobra? Oh, it is Korba.
Tarek lost track, so I've sort of nulled him out.
Fair enough.
Because he only had 24 written down. So, King Korba was in 9th. Do you want laps or kilometers?
I don't think it matters. Just tell me the order.
No? Okay. Epic Demand in 8th.
Epic Demand in 8th. Oh, okay. They usually don't do so bad. That's a bit of a surprise.
I will say it's relatively close in all of the tight concessions.
Oh, really? Well, tell me then the big gaps.
Okay, so all three of 8th, 7th, and 6th are within 0.1 of a lap of each other.
Okay, so basically a lap, yeah.
Yeah, they're all in the same lap. It came down to finishing order.
Okay.
That was Epic Demand in 8th.
A laps are more
Mr.
important then.
Flopper in 7th.
Who's in 7th?
Mr. Flopper.
Okay, yep.
And then Cheese in 6th.
Jesus. See, Cheese is usually really good. I am very surprised today they didn't do very well.
Very close.
Then how many laps?
1 lap.
Okay.
Those were all on 28 laps. Terabyte was on 29 at 5th place.
Okay.
And then 1st to 4th, we were all at 30.5 something of a lap.
Oh.
It genuinely comes down to finishing order. And nothing else.
Really? That's
Yes.
amazing.
And you're gonna hate it.
Oh, no.
Workman came in 4th.
Twerkman? Okay, then you person.
Chromatic came in 3rd.
Oh,
I
no.
came in 2nd. And I won!
Oh, my God. I came in 2nd. I was not expecting that. I thought I was way down the order since, like, my atrocious first few laps, which were horrible, by the way.
I had the same. Your brakes
Oh, okay.
wanted to make me die.
I'm on the podium, boys.
Well done,
Yeah,
Chromatic.
it was-
Chromatic, can you restart your refresh your car quickly?
Yes, I can.
In terms of kilometers, the top 4 were 180.05, 180.5, 180.3, and 180.01.
Well, I had 180.52, so I think I actually
Yeah.
did more kilometers than you.
We did more distance, but because I finished my lap ahead
Yeah.
of you because of the timing.
It goes by laps. It's fine. That's... Oh my God. I didn't realize I was actually, like, vying for first almost. That's crazy. Holy
I think it was the
cow.
fact that your car was consistent everywhere versus someone like Terabyte who kind of got scammed out of a lap anyway, just from the exact timing of when everything happened. but also
What do you
just
mean?
how much slower he was. I think he finished the lap on the line, pretty much.
Oh,
think it
that's
was just bad
unfortunate.
timing. And because of the distance of a lap, it would have put him exactly into contention, I think.
Yeah, probably. Ah, that's amazing.
So,
That was
yeah.
so close. After 1 hour, that close. Damn. I really need somebody that's like good at lure code to actually make a proper thing for this. That would be so good. So I can actually tell if I'm like vying for first place with you.
There is one being... Well, there is one that quote marks works, but the dev is currently MIA and the bugs can't be fixed.
Oh, great. Fair enough.
Yeah. I've tried my hand at trying to fix it. The issue is I'd have to rewrite it, and I don't know enough to rewrite it.
Preston used to have one that was phenomenal. The problem is it was like you had to set it up on the map beforehand. You couldn't do anything impromptu.
Oh,
so it was a bit
it's okay.
unfortunate.
Yeah, same with one that I know of, I think.
Okay.
It has to run on time trial routes.
Oh, okay. Either way, that was a lot of fun. That was so much fun. I'm still blown away. We're all on the same lap. Seriously, I am so lucky that I kept Chromatic behind me then. I was thinking like, you know what? I think Chromatic's got a faster car than me, so I was just assuming that they were like laps ahead of me. And every single time I got close to you and Terabyte on like on a lap, you guys would take a pit stop.
Every time I saw you, one of us was crashing.
Yeah, I mean, that also happened.
Yeah, so the issue I had, out of the bus stop chicane, I did a spin, and... Oh wait, no, not out of the bus stop chicane. Out of the infield, I had a spin and lost my front right wheel.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I finished the race on 3 wheels.
If anybody was wondering who I'm talking to Gear Driven Cams, who is my editor and main moderator on my server. The other person is Chromatic, who is also a moderator on my server, but also a small automation YouTuber if you want to go check them out at some point. Chromatic Schnitzel, that is. Oh, that's cool. You were going to say something? Oh, okay. Well, I am going to mute now and wind up the stream. Everyone can go faff about and do whatever they want.
Cool.
Yep.
Thanks for the help there, Gear.
No worries.
Oh, core blimey. So close to first place. Full Man fans when Empty Man 86 fans walk in? What? I'm so confused. All hail the magic spinning tire? Sure. That is so loud. Look how far away I am, and it's like ear blisteringly loud. Let's move further away. What is cow nun called? Holy cow. Oh, a cow nun. Okay, my bad. I thought it was meant to be like something like nunchucks. I was confused. What software do you use to edit the cars? Well, you make them in Automation, which is a game, which I love, by the way. I love Automation. I think it's my most favorite game I've ever had. Unfortunately, it doesn't bring in the views, but for streams, it does a little bit better, so I do it here. But then I edited it in BeamNG and in Microsoft Visual Studio. But you don't need Visual Studio, you can just get Notepad++. I just like some of the features that comes with Visual Studio. All of those programs, though, Blender, Visual Studio, and Notepad++ are all free. So it's up to you. What a lot of people don't like about Visual Studio is the fact that it's like load time is really slow and stuff like that, and I probably use it wrong, to be honest. That and also, you have to have a valid Microsoft account to be able to get Visual Studio. I didn't see the action. Did cars go vroom? I almost won. I was so close to winning. Awesome race. Thank you, CNC, for being here. Exactly Cross, you still have the engine? Not sure what you mean by that. My god, that car is loud. Oh, you know what? I think I just have my headset turned up. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I think I just have my headset turned up. Oh, you still hear the engine. I'm so dyslexic. I'm so dumb. DSC Fun, thank you for being here. Quinobi42, thank you for being here. Visual Studio Code loads up instantly for me. Visual Studio Code is different again. I don't like Code because of it doesn't have by default the like highlights all things differently, and it just makes it easier for me to tell what's happening. I don't have the rest of Visual Studio, just Code. Okay, fair enough. I've realized this technically puts me on a winning streak. Oh, really? I didn't realize that you were that you've won other races. My bad. My memory for these sorts of things are really bad. I could not tell you what I finished in anything aside from the 24 Hours of Le Mans race that we did. The car wants to tell people who follow it something and none read it. What? I'm confused. Highlight stuff for you? Sure. Howard Local Schools, welcome. But you've come for the end? I have to set JBeam as a JSON file? Oh, I wish it would just do it automatically. I was a ghost player, massive sync issues, only some people could see me properly. Oh, that's unfortunate. You won the rock climbing thing too. Oh, did you? I really don't remember. Yes, 2 is technically a streak, I suppose. Though I don't know that for certain. I can't stop thinking about that time where more than half of Norway's population turned into an uninterrupted 134-hour-long live broadcast for nothing but a ship cruising along the country's coast. Don't know what you're talking about. Also, Moyo finally posted his 24 hours. Yeah, I watched that. I've commented on it too. That was a surprisingly really good video. I was not expecting it to be so well produced. What I was planning to do was just do basically a highlights with a little bit of a talk about the whole thing, but he went in a lot more deeper than what I was expecting. It's also like a hell of a thing to edit, so he did well. I won in mine, and Ekai got second in the second one I made. One in mine. And Ekai got second in the second one. Oh, okay. Now I understand what you're trying to say there. My brain just took a little bit too long to understand that. The car has more than advertisement on the rear. Okay. Red Creeper coming in again. All right, that's enough. Thank you everyone for stopping by and for witnessing me having an epic coming in second place. But that is the end of the stream. I would like to thank my channel members, specifically by going to the channel member end screen. Outro names. Goodbye.